It says we are live. Let me know if this sound is coming in clear. If it's not, you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna back out and come back in again with the microphone set up right. So let me know. Let me know if this thing's coming in clear. And in the meantime, if this is the first time to the channel, welcome to the barbecue. Hey, we finna cook. No, I'm just kidding. No, we ain't gonna cook today. We gonna just kind of let things simmer a little bit. How about that? We gonna simmer things, not really cook, people. I got a couple of videos dropping tomorrow that's gonna do a little cooking. So, oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. We gonna see how many we can get running up in the room real quick before I really get started, because I just want to make sure it's coming in clear. Hold up for a second. I can go to my channel to see if it's coming in clear or not. Let me go over here to live. Oh, it's not on my channel yet. Hold up for a second. Hold up for a second. I'm gonna see if I can find my live. Oh, it's clear. Thank you, Michael Handy. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, because I was about to go check to make sure. All right, cool. We in the building. What up, Terrell, y'all? The charcoals are kind of burning right now. I can scoot my chair up a little bit. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't even gonna do a live stream today, but I was like, you know what? It's a nice and easy Sunday. You know, with a lot of people online, you know, we're kind of going through our emotions right now. People are trying to, you know, clear up a lot going on out there. A lot of people getting fired. I know that much. A lot of people getting fired right now. But that's kind of, you know, it's what it is, man. It's what it is. And I know a lot of people got, you know, the mentality's not there yet. But I put it like this. Let's say me, as a 52-year-old man, let's say I work with you. Let's say this. Let's say I worked with you as a woman or whatever, this and that. And every day I came into the office and I said weird shit. If I said, you know what? I should be able to just smack you on the ass. Not that I ever did it. Like, I never smack you on the ass for real. But I'm just saying it, you know, the freedom of speech thing. If I should just say, you know, I should be able to smack you on the ass every day I come in to work because your ass be looking good. I should be able to smack you on the ass. At that point, you would be like, why would you say that to me? I'm like, well, it's free speech. I should be able to say what I want to say, right? I mean, I'm not really doing it. I'm just saying how I feel. I feel like I should be able to come into work, smack you on the ass. That's what I'm saying. You got a nice ass. I should be able to do that. You report me to HR. You say, hey, we got a guy upstairs who's going around telling women he should be allowed to smack them on the ass because their ass look good. They would call me into HR. Jeff, bro, we getting reports about you, man. Are you really walking around saying that to women? I'm like, well, shit, it's free speech. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no big deal. I'm just saying I wouldn't do it. I'm just saying it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do it. I'm just saying I should be allowed to, but I know I'm not. But I'm just saying I should be allowed to. Well, it's making people feel uncomfortable. You can't say stuff like that. You know, it's making people feel uncomfortable to hear that that's your thoughts, that you'd wish you could do that to them. You know, yeah, I know it makes them feel uncomfortable. Just tell them Jeff has freedom of speech. He can say what he wants to say. It's totally fine if he wants to say that he should be allowed to smack y'all on the ass every day. They probably fire me. They probably get rid of me because I'm affecting everybody the wrong way with my thought and my free speech. I'm affecting people. You know, you shouldn't want somebody upstairs who wants to, you know, SA women, assault women in the building, you know, touching them without their permission. You wouldn't want a guy like that in your building, just thinking he can just touch women without their permission. It's like, dude, why are you here? Why do we allow this guy to work here? He's walking around saying he should be able to touch us without our permission. Why are we allowing him to work here? They would want me out of the building. Well, that's why a lot of people are getting fired right now for the way they think, because nobody wants them in the building thinking the way they think, saying that, you know, they should be allowed to do something under the guise of free speech because they feel, you know what? I should be allowed to say what I want to say. Free speech. I should be allowed to say whether or not I feel someone should die or not. Free speech. No, because just morality has to kick in at some point. You got to have morality. At some point, you need to say there's things that you could say that are appropriate for mainstream society and things you probably want to say to just you and your friend in the car together, not really posting online, not really say it to a group of people, but it's things you could say to your buddy in the car, and you and your buddy in the car could talk about it. But once you put something online, you've involved a whole lot of people, and they're now seeing exactly how you think. And you probably didn't think, oh, I didn't think this video was going to go viral. Right now, a lot of videos are going further than what people intended them to go because of how we're seeing people to think. I wouldn't want to put on video that I believe I should be able to touch women without their permission. I wouldn't put that on video. I wouldn't put it on video that I should be allowed to walk into an office and start groping women because it's free speech. I'm just freedom of expression. I shouldn't do it because there's a crime attached to it. You have the mentality of a criminal. And if you got the mentality of a criminal saying that you think a crime should be legit, legal, or justified, people at your job might want to know that. They might want to know who they're sitting next to. Hey, Jeff should probably be registered as an offender. Why? Because do you hear what he's saying about women? How he feels about like how he should touch them against their permission and stuff? That's a crime. Yeah. But he works here, so he is freedom of speech. He works here, freedom of speech. He can say what he wants to say. But he's talking about crime. He's talking about committing crimes against women and thinking it's okay and justified. They'd probably get rid of me. They'd have me in HR and get rid of me. And I think a lot of people who are getting fired right now, it's rightfully so. Because there's a thing about empathy. Empathy is how you feel about something. Like if you, this is how I put empathy. Let's say, for instance, somebody was breaking into my house. What's up, Billy? Let's say somebody's breaking into my house. I don't feel sorry for them because they're breaking into my house. I don't feel sorry for them. I shouldn't have no empathy for them and their situation in life. If they're poor, if they're, not eating tonight or whatever, and they're breaking into my house right now while I'm sleeping. And if I get up and I have a firearm and something happens to them, should I feel empathy for that person who is just doing something, invade my privacy? No, I shouldn't feel empathy for that because I was enjoying my sleep. I was knocked out. This is the peace and privacy of my own home. There are instances in our life when we won't have empathy for certain situations. There are situations like that. Drunk drivers. Do you have empathy for a drunk driver when he smashed through a family of 5 and kills them? No, you don't have empathy for that. You don't. You don't walk up to the drunk driver. Oh, man, so sorry you had to get drunk, bro. Yeah, man, my wife just left me. Oh, man, I feel so bad for you, bro. Man, you just killed 5 or 6 people, but it's okay. It's okay. Your wife left you. I feel empathy for you, bro. You just killed 6 people over here. It's cool. Don't worry about it, man. Your wife just left you. You should have been drinking and driving. You should have been. No, you shouldn't have been. Because there's a point when empathy is cut off. When you look at somebody and say, you have to be accountable for your actions, dude. Your wife left you, sure. You went out and you got drunk, sure. But you also drove. There's a point when empathy is like, I don't have empathy for those type of people. I can't. Do I have empathy for the family of 5 that just got killed? Of course I do. Because they were just driving from a Christmas play to go home. You have empathy for one half of the situation, not the other half of the situation. Empathy is not absolute. And it only takes somebody with a twisted mentality to think empathy is absolute, that you should feel sorry for everybody. If you're going home from a party and somebody carjacks you, should you feel sorry for the carjacker that they don't have a car, they chose to jack you? They got you at gunpoint, smack you across the face, took your wallet. You're gonna say, oh man, I'm so sorry. Your life is so bad to the point where you got to beat the shit out of me and take my car. I feel bad for you, bro. I got empathy for you. You don't have empathy for that carjacker. Come on now. Be smarter than that. Be smarter than that. You don't have empathy for that carjacker. So I tell people all the time, when you take words and you start twisting words or manipulating words, it's self-serving. There are situations where you will have empathy for people. Yep. Yeah, exactly. But somebody's there. But that's where there is no sympathy for Kirk. Feel sorry for the situation, not for him. But I feel sympathy for him, his family, because I just don't feel that somebody should be murdered for stating an opinion. I mean, that's like social quarterback. You saying if somebody murders me today because I feel sorry for Kirk and his family and his wife and his kids, then you feel justified. You feel, well, Jeff should be killed. Jeff should die. Because he feels sorry for Kirk. He should die. You think I should die because of how I think and feel. You don't think that that's weird? I mean, are we the thought police to where we think if you think a certain way, you deserve capital punishment because of your thoughts? You deserve capital punishment because of your thoughts? Really? Your thoughts? Not a single thought you can have. Not a single thought you can have is going to incriminate you to the degree to where you should be killed on the spot. There's not a single thought. You may even say something that's criminal. You could say something that's criminal and nobody's going to kill you on the spot for saying it. So I'm thinking, why would somebody be okay with murdering somebody for a thought? It's unrealistic to me to become thought police, to stop somebody down the street, and I'm grocery shopping. I could be grocery shopping. I'm not going to stop somebody in the middle of the aisle. Go, excuse me. Do you think like Charlie Kirk? I'm not going to stop in the middle of the grocery store and say, excuse me. Do you think like Charlie Kirk? I'm getting some dog treats to put in my basket. I'm not going to stop there. Hey, you think like Charlie Kirk? Because if you do, I might want to kill you. I'm not going to say that to people. That's weird. That's weird. What's up, Nia? So why am I going to sit there and start stopping everybody in the grocery store? And if I sit there and stop everybody in the grocery store to see how they think and whether or not I should kill them at that moment because of how they think, that's weird. It's crazy. It is literally crazy. I'm just here to get dog treats. That's it. I'm going to get gasoline. I'm going to go get some dog treats. I'm going to grab me some deviled eggs and I'm headed to the house. I don't care enough to how people think to stop them and determine whether or not I should take their life at that time. That's crazy shit. And to justify that, then I can say, hey, Jeff, why you kill that dude? Cause he thought like Charlie Kirk. Oh, man, I swear, I thought you killed him because he did something like, this and that. Man, okay, he thought like Charlie. Yeah. All right, good job. Man, because for a second, I thought you killed him for something else. But if he thought like Charlie Kirk and you killed him, good going, bro. Good going. That's weird shit. You don't kill somebody. You don't kill somebody for how they think. It's unconscionable for me to stop in traffic to see somebody with a bumper sticker on that says RIP Charlie Kirk and me to say, I want to kill you because you said RIP Charlie Kirk on your car. We're not the thought police. We're not the emotion police. If you cannot control your emotions to the point to where you want to physically harm somebody over thoughts or speech to that degree, maybe it's you that shouldn't be in public. Think about it. Maybe it's you that's unhinged because you want to do something heinous to somebody. Because now people are going to be scared to think. Hey, Jeff, what do you think? I don't want to say it, man. I don't want to say what I think because people over here are justifying killing people for what they think. I don't want to say what I think. No, man, just say what you think. Say what you think, bro. No, I don't want to say what I think because people over here want to kill us, man. They want to kill us for what we think. And they're justifying killing us for what we think. And they're celebrating killing us for what we think. I don't want to say what I think. Come on, man. Just say it. Just say it. No. I'm not saying. I'm just going to go get me some dog treats, go get me some gasoline. I'll talk to you tomorrow. You're not going to tell us what you think? No, because y'all might kill me and then have a party and shit. I don't know. I shouldn't really tell y'all what I think. Y'all might kill me and have a party and justify it and make TikToks about me and shit like that. I don't want to tell you what I think. Why would somebody kill somebody for what they think? That to me, like I said, I still haven't wrapped my mind around it yet. I just haven't wrapped my mind around it yet. I can drive down Baseline all day. I guarantee 99.9% of the people I'm driving past don't think like me. I guarantee it. But I'm not about to stop and kill them all. It's pointless. Why would I do that? Well, I know you think like this. You think like this. You think like this. And then I justify it on a TikTok. This is why I had to kill him because, and everybody's like, yeah, bro, glad you did. That's weird shit. That's weird shit. Nuh-uh. No, but the energy he put out was about debate. So if the energy he put out was debate, where does the bullet come into play? That's my point. If the energy he was putting out was, let's sit down at this table. You got a chair, I got a chair. You say what you say, I'll give you the floor. Then I say what I got to say, you give me the floor. And if we agree, we agree. If we don't, then we just agree to disagree. We move on to the next. Where's the bullet involved in that? Charlie Kirk never brought a bullet to the game. He never brought a bullet. So it's not about the energy you put out, the energy you give. There was never a bullet. He never sent a bullet out. He said, you could sit there, say what you got to say. Because I guarantee I don't agree 100% with what he said. I don't. But I could go out to the grocery store, not even agreeing with some of the things he might have said, and still get the exact same package of dog treats. I can get the same pack of dog treats, whether or not I believe Charlie Kirk. Okay, Charlie Kirk said this. Do you? Yeah, I believe that. Well, Charlie Kirk said this. I disagree with that. I got the same price on my dog treats, whether or not I agree with him or not. My dog treat price don't change. That's why I tell people his murder didn't do anything except solidify how people think about those who aspire to be in power. They would kill to be in power. They would kill their opponent versus sit down and mentally debate their opponent. They would rather kill their opponent. I'm one of my favorite movies is The Great Debater. I love The Great Debater. And I sit and I watch it, and it's about taking the intellectual properties you got and putting them up to challenge against the intellectual properties of somebody else, and may the smartest person win. Can the most intelligent win? That's what law is. That's what court is. But if I sit there and I think I can't mentally beat you, you are mentally annihilating me with every conversation we have, I can't beat you, then I guess we got to kill you. That's the only way we can win. But you didn't win. All you did was create 2 million more Charlie Kirks now. You created 2 million more Charlie Kirks now. You didn't win. Now his energy, like you think the energy of Martin Luther King is great. You think the energy of, Malcolm X is great. You think the energy of all these people in our past that are great. Maya Angelou, all these people. Energy just transfers from one person to the next. That's all it does. So when you killed Charlie Kirk, you created 2 million more. When Maya Angelou died, 2 million more. Martin Luther King died, 2 million more. Malcolm X died, 2 million more. When Farrakhan dies, there's going to be 2 million more Farrakhans. All you do is transfer energy. That's all you're doing. So they just magnified it. People who never heard of Charlie Kirk now, never heard of him, never heard of Turning Point, never heard of what he stood for. They're now knee deep into research, knee deep into it. So it's like, man, I don't know. I don't get, the logic behind saying you feel that if you can't intellectually challenge somebody intellectually, then you should be allowed to kill them. I don't get that part. That's something that it still hasn't grasped. Because like I said, I'm from the hood. I'm from the hoods of Memphis and St. Louis. I have never once thought about killing nobody. I had a lot of arguments, conversations, stuff like that. I've never ran home. I'm going to get my gun. Why? Because he said this. What? Jeff, what? Yeah, he said this. I'm going to go get my gun because he said this. Jeff, then say some shit back. It's like, well, it hurt my feelings though. Okay, it hurt your feelings. Go hurt his fucking feelings. I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna go kill him though. And what does that gonna solve? It won't hurt my feelings no more. No, he won't hurt your feelings no more. But everybody that knows what hurt your feelings, now they're gonna say it while you sit in jail. So now you in jail and your feelings are now hurt magnified times 2,000 now. So you thought your feelings were hurt at first. Now your feelings really gonna be hurt. Because everybody is saying exactly what led up to it. They're going back, playing the clips. And a lot of people are only playing 15, 20-second clips. They're only playing half of the conversations because when you take something out of context, it makes everything look weird. When you take anything out of context, like I just told a story earlier about me working in the office with a woman saying whether or not I should be allowed to touch her or not against her will. I said that story. When you go back and play this live stream from the beginning, you're going to hear me say that I should be allowed to touch women against their will in the office. You're going to hear me say that. Now, if somebody just clipped that out, they clipped that little part and they decided to play that, say, hey, this is what Jeff thinks. And they didn't get the whole conversation of me creating a scenario. They don't get the scenario in the beginning. They just say, this is what Jeff said, because they clipped it. They clipped it at 1:13 and they played it till 2:13. They didn't give you the first minute. And then afterwards, they clip out what they want to clip out and they play it for you and say, listen to this, listen to this. And you go, oh man, he thought that. Then when the person hears the whole conversation, they say, oh, he was making up a scenario. He don't really think that. It was a scenario. He was replying to something that was something. And he was saying, well, what about this, this, and this? So sometimes when you only hear somebody's reply and they don't give you the intro to the reply, the stimulus to the reply, you automatically base your focus on 18 seconds, 20 seconds of something where if you heard the whole 3 minutes, you'd be like, oh, well, that's not what he really said. Or he said it, but it was in reference to this, this, and this. I'm telling you, man, that's why I don't watch clips of people. I don't watch clips because clips are narratives. They only take the little parts out that they want. They take the little part out that they want and they say, base your opinion on that. Then I go, well, where's the rest of it at? Don't worry about the rest of it. What about that? But I want to hear all of it. I don't want to play all of it because if I play all of it for you, you're not gonna say what I want you to say. Of course, play all of it. No, because then you ain't gonna say what I want you to say. Just say what you gonna say about that. Well, if that's all I got to go on, then I would say this. Exactly. See, you said it. Okay, then I play the whole part. Oh, that's what it's for. Well, you wouldn't have said that if I played the whole part for you, because then you'd know why I played that part. Exactly. It's called forcing a narrative when they don't give you the full truth. When you go to court, they tell you, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? They have to say those three statements: the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Because there's a thing called lying by omission. Lying by omission is when you leave out part of the truth. You have to tell the whole truth. The truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, which means don't add to it. Don't speculate. Don't fabricate. Only tell the truth. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I don't need you to lie by omission. You shouldn't fabricate or you shouldn't speculate. That's why when you go to court, you can get tried for perjury. Perjury is when you know that there's a fact or a truth that you didn't say, and you didn't say it for a reason because it would affect the decision. You can't do that, but people do that in social media all the times. They take it out of context. Like you said, Nia, they take it out of context because they want a reaction out of you. They want to tell you, hey, react to this. And that's all you see. You don't see the back end. Just react to this. And everybody gets all emotional. They get all emotional. And you're like, well, why did you say that? Because this is the whole clip. Then you go, oh shit. Well, if you would have showed me the whole clip, I wouldn't have said that, man. Damn, no wonder. It's hard, man. Like I said, I've been dealing with the internet for a long time. I remember the first time I got on the internet was Vax Do Term back in 1991. They had this thing called Fax Do Term. It was a little Kermit the Frog. And that little Kermit the Frog, you click on the Kermit the Frog on your little screen on your Mac. It was a Macintosh, and a chat panel opened up. That chat panel was everybody who was connected to Vax Do Term, whether they were military or college. It was all like an internet chat that was connected to all colleges and all, military. Because you could see it was military if it had like LT, like lieutenant or something like that. If it was a college, it had like at drake.edu, at iowastate.edu. It would say that in the chat. And it was just a white screen with a bunch of black text. It was a massive chat called Vax Do Term. So I've been on the internet since back then, since Vax Do Term. And I know how people use the internet. I know how they clip things out, how they'll screenshot, blur something out and type something in that looks just like it. We've seen it all the time. And they do it to push and promote a narrative. And if we don't sit down and open up conversation, just open up conversation. And there's people out there who don't want to have conversation. All they want is their way. That's it. They just want their way. If you say, I want to have a debate with you, I want to hear what's on your mind. I want you to come down, talk to me. I mean, our president, we hired him because why? He's the biggest negotiator. He's a great debater. He can sit up and talk off script 3 hours straight. This dude don't need a script, a teleprompter, nothing. 3 hours straight. He's a good debater, is a great negotiator. He negotiates contacts all the time. That's who we look for when it comes time to get jobs done. Somebody who's willing to sit down at a table. Not somebody who's willing to kill you if you don't like what they just said. No, I don't like what you said. I'm gonna have to kill you later. And the thing is, that's rap culture. It's who we come from as rappers. That's why mainly the people you see getting fired, dead serious, are a lot of black people. Now, there's a ton of white people getting fired too, but there's a lot of black people getting fired because we grew up around rap culture. If you say something about me on this track, me and my boys gonna catch you and kill you. If you say something about me in a rap, me and my boys gonna catch you and kill you. We come from that culture. If I don't like what you say, we gonna kill you. And I'm like, rap used to be like battle rap, because I used to be a battle rapper in high school. We would battle rap. We'd sit back and forth and talk shit about each other, laugh, cracking up, joking. We have inside jokes about they family, and everybody at the high school knew their brother. So we throw the brother in the rap, like, yeah, your little brother Kenny looking like Stimmy, and motherfuckers be laughing and cracking up and shit because it was battle rap. As we got older, it turned from battle rap to actually people killing each other because they didn't like a rap. I didn't like that line you said about me. Your hair is all messy. You're looking all stressed. I'm going to kill you when I catch you. You said my hair was all messy. And I'm like, it's the culture that we ended up embracing. Say something, we do something. Say something, we do something. The debate culture, the intellectual culture, all of that stuff has been thrown by the wayside. Nobody wants to be intellectual no more. Everybody wants to be just dumb. And they want you to justify them doing dumb things. Oh, yeah, we sprayed up the block. Oh, yeah, bro, he's standing on business. He sprayed up the block. That's standing on business. That's stupid, because you killed 3 kids in the process. Well, he shouldn't have made a rap about me. What? He made a rap about me, so we sprayed up the block. Well, you killed 3 kids in the process, so he shouldn't have made a rap about me. That's where we are in America right now. We're embracing murder culture. And it's not that everybody embraces murder culture, but a lot of people are embracing it, because if they can embrace murder culture, then there's no reason for debate no more. It could just be straight war. All you need is a weapon now. If you have a weapon, you win the debate. Why? Because you can't debate no more, because I killed you now. Well, the point still stands, though. Even if you kill me, the point of the debate still stands. Now somebody else is going to take my place in the debate now, because all the issues we were debating are still on the table to be debated. This is something way bigger than politics, man. It's way bigger than politics. It's how American society is leaning right now. And people want to put it as if it's a political thing. There was a political person involved, but he stood for a basic human right. A basic human right of, if I disagree with you, can we sit down and talk about it? There's you a bottle of water. Here's me a bottle of water. I got a bottle of water. You got a bottle of water. Let's talk about it. That's all he was saying. We got bottled waters. Let's have a debate. We can make it 5 minutes. We can make it 50 minutes. What do you want to do? You say what you got to say. I say what I got to say. We go home. We replay the tapes. We adjust our logic. Because there are times when Charlie Kirk says he did have to adjust his logic about things. Candace Owens talked about it. He had to adjust his logic about things. So he's not somebody who debates and changes his logic based on him being scared of. No, he really thinks critically about things that people tell him. Racial things, structural things, cultural things. He changes his logic about it. And once he learns more about what he's now shown, people show him new things. Now he can observe what he hasn't seen before. He involves that into his debate now. But for somebody to say, I don't want to debate you no more, I just want to kill you. I just want to kill you. I'm like, but that don't make sense though. Yeah, modifying your opinion. I like that, modifying opinion. And I'm like that. I modify my opinion all the time, because I'm not all knowing. There's nothing, I'm not 100% wizard on everything. There's things I learn all the time. And when I do learn it, I embrace the chance to learn it. And I say, let me teach this to somebody else, because I didn't know how to do this. Let me teach somebody else. Today, I was on a website today. It was a mechanical website, because everybody knows I weld. I weld a lot. I'm always building stuff. I got a big project coming up on my BMW. My buddy's got a big project on his Tundra. So we're both working on cars right now. We're doing big projects. I'm looking at a mechanical website today to get new ideas on how to get certain things done. That's what we do. We look at content to see, how can I get this done? So I had to contact the seller that had sold me something. And I said, I need to ship this back because I need something different, because what you sent, the bore is too big and I don't want to have to put it on with the big. I need something that's that fits tighter on it. So me and the seller are going back and forth now. So we're learning how to do builds. We're building stuff. So I'm looking at videos about how to build. I'm modifying my opinion about certain ways, and I'm even conducting how I'm doing things. So it's not a lot of people out there like that. Some people are stuck in their ways. And like I said, I come from the hood and I know how the hood thinks. And so what people do is, when they get stuck in that hood mentality, they feel it's too much of an effort to learn. It's too much of an effort. It's like, hey, man, do something different. Nah, man, I always did it like this. I ain't going to change. I always did it like this. Well, if you don't change, you may be giving up the option to expand. Something I'm telling you that's new may expand you. Having debate with somebody may expand your mentality to things you've never seen before, opinions you've never heard. So if you expand your mentality, you might grow as a person. But there's people out there that don't want to expand. They don't want to grow as a person. They're stuck on stupid, stuck in their ways. They won't change. And they call it, well, I'm staying the course. Sometimes you could be headed straight for a cliff. You could be headed straight for a cliff and everybody's telling you, don't go for that cliff, man. Don't go for that cliff. Turn around. You're going for a cliff. I'm staying my course, dog. I'm stuck in my position. But you're sitting there trying to help them. You're trying to tell them, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Because they won't expand. They won't expand their mentality. And we got people out there like that. Some of those people are hard-headed. We don't even deal with it. D-Lay, you already know, man. There are some people out there that will not expand their mentality, bro. You be calling them out. I love it, man. You be calling them out. And they old heads at that. They old heads that are trying to act like a young head. I'll be like, man. Yeah, liberals don't want to change. And it's very sad reality. And the thing is, they want to change because this is what I think. Honestly, this is what I think. A lot of people, and follow me on this one, because it's a tricky way I'm gonna put this. It's a very tricky way I'm gonna put it. And you have to understand why I'm putting it this way, because y'all know me. Anybody who knows me knows I'm a Republican. They knows I'm nonviolent. I own firearms. I've never used them on nobody before. I went to shooting ranges. I was trained by police officers over at American Shooter Supply. It's just who I am, man. But this is what I think liberals want to do. Liberals have already painted a picture of people like me already. They've already said, conservatives, we want guns so we can hurt people and harm people. Where we say we want guns to defend ourselves against while I'm sleeping in my bed, somebody breaks in my house, I'm not dialing 911. I'm picking up what I got on my nightstand. 911 can't come quick enough, but that bullet's gonna be there real quick. So we have weapons to defend. We have a military. We have a defense department. We do things to defend ourselves against transgressors against us. That's what we do. Follow me on this story because it gets pretty tricky. That's why I'm prepping you for the story. So what most liberals want to do, because you got to understand, they're from violent neighborhoods. A lot of them are from violent neighborhoods. They're from neighborhoods where there's, gun violence, where there's, high crime areas and stuff like that. So you got to understand where they're from. So all they know is violence and crime. Follow me. It's tricky. This is tricky. All they know is violence and crime. I come from those neighborhoods. So I come from a violent criminal neighborhood. I would fight. I wouldn't kill nobody, but I fight everybody. I just don't see the point in killing nobody, which is why I've never been to prison. So I fought a lot. When it came to the point where I was allowed to move my family out of that type of environment, I did, with the weapons I had and everything else. Did I use them? Didn't have to. I fought people as a weapon owner without even thinking of shooting them with my weapon. If I got beat up, so be it. Cool, so be it. If you beat me up, fine. I'll beat you up the next time I catch you. That's just how we grew up. So now that I'm out of that environment, here I am in a different environment where there are not a lot of liberals. And what the liberals want to do is drag you back into that hole. I told you this is going to be tricky. They want to drag you back into that hole that you got out of. It's crabs in a bucket mentality. But because once somebody like me is out of that hole, what do I say in a lot of live streams all the time when people want to fight me? I said, I'm not losing my house for you. I'm not losing all my cars for you. I'm not losing all my progress, because they want to drag you back into the hole so you're violent against them now. They want to show you the violence that surround them, the violence that they're adjusted to. Their brains are evil and violent, so they want to get all that violence, and they want to bring that violence to you now because you're not violent. You're out of the hole. You're in your own little nice neighborhood. You got trees and shit. You got palm trees. You got a nice pool. You're out of there. So they're thinking, he's out of here, but how can we get him back? Oh, we got to have an evil mentality. We got to do evil things. We got to find a way to get him to turn into who we are so we can say he's evil against us. Y'all, look, he's evil. Look, Jeff came and I was like, well, you kept pulling at my coattails when I'm away from you. I'm not doing evil shit. I'm enjoying the success in my life. And you keep trying to drag me back into the shit. The moment I do something to you, the moment the National Guard shows up, the moment anything happens that we come and try to stop the crime, now we are the problem for trying to stop the crime. That's how twisted it is. We got out of there. There are white people who grew up in the hood too. Darren Wittenberg, one of my best friends, white kid, grew up in the hood with us down in Memphis. So once we all get out of the hood, we become different in life. We want to go back to the hood to help stop crime, go back to the hood to talk to people, back to the hood to show people there is life outside of the hood, but you got to be willing to go for it. We get attacked. And if we attack back, we're called, you attacked us, Jeff. Look at all the people came and attacked us. Look at the Republicans that came and attacked us. Because Republicans, trust me, if push came to shove in the world, there are more Republicans, way more Republicans, who have enough weaponry to defend their homes and their communities than what you see in the hood. The hood is a few blocks. Try an entire state that's weaponized, an entire state. You might have a few weapons on the block, But try an entire state of Idaho, an entire state of Wyoming, an entire state of Florida, an entire state of Georgia. Those are whole states of people that got way more weaponry, because where do you think all the weapons are going to come from? There are no black people that own gun companies. No black people own, bullet companies. They don't own hand grenade companies. They don't own armor So you're trying to get weapons from the same people that you're trying to attack. And they're going to say, what if we just stop selling y'all weapons? Then what? Oh, now you're discriminating. It's so twisted, man. It is so twisted how they're trying to push everything to the brink. Today, just think, this is how twisted it is. Today, the news said there was possible threats at several HBCUs. That's what they said. There are possible threats at HBCUs. Schools are on lockdown. I'm telling you. So some people in the chat were saying possible threats or real threats. There are possible threats at several HBCUs. Schools are on lockdown. See, they're pushing racism. I'm telling you, it's so twisted. Why are you at the news reporting possible threats at HBCUs when you have never reported on a threat in the neighborhood I come from that people die every single day? When black people kill black people, the news never puts out there are possible threats at North Terrace Apartments. We need to lock it down, but there will be people dead in North Terrace Apartments. There are possible threats in Greenbrier today. There will be people dead in Greenbrier. The news never says there's possible threats in black neighborhoods ever. But today they put out, there's possible threats at several HBCUs. Schools are on lockdown. Since when do we start talking about possible threats around black people? When we wanted to create a race war. There's no possible threat at Mizzou. There's no possible threat at Mount Sac relays. There's no possible threat at Drake University, but there's possible threats at several HBCUs. But you ain't never, ever said that there's a possible threat in a black community where people die every single day. Ain't never said that. And we see people die in our neighborhoods every single day. The news has never put out, we need to lock things down in the neighborhood because people are going to die today. We need to lock things down on July the 4th because people are going to be killed on July the 4th every year. We're going to lock things down at MLK parades. We're going to lock things down at block parties. They ain't never said that ever. So it was very pointed and directed that they're trying to get this fear into black people right now to make black people want to fight back for something. Putting black people on pins and needles. Hey, if you're at HBCU, if you're around a lot of black people, there's possible threats. Why would the news even say that? It's like nobody else even heard of that shit. It's probably people at HBCUs like, who's the threat? Where's the threat? Oh, it's just possible. No. And that's what they want to do. And what cracks me up is that they're doing it around a black campus where black people are. Because they want black people, like I'm telling you, it's so twisted. They want black people to act up a certain way as if there's a threat. The boogeyman is here. And when they act up, they're going to send in the good people to come in to clean up the act up. And because they came in to clean up the act up, the people who came in to clean up will now be looked at as being the invaders now. You guys invaded us. We came in to clean up the act up. Well, it was a threat. Where was the threat? We don't know. They just said it was a threat. So we just started acting up because it's a threat. Well, we came in to clean up the act up. So you guys are the threat. We came in to clean up the threat. Why is it when they said they're sending in a National Guard to stop crime? They said, we're going to send in a National Guard to stop crime. Why did only black people get upset? Are only black people committing crime? Crime don't have a race. Crime is everybody. Crime is Mexican, white, German, Mexican, Brazilian. Crime is everything. They didn't say we're sending in the military to clean up black crime. They said we're sending the military to clean up crime. And only black people got upset. Black people in Chicago are like, please send them, man. We need some help. We need help. This is crime, man. Our neighborhoods are crazy. It's nuts, man. This is crazy. Other black people like, no, don't come here. Don't come here. Why not? Yeah, you come here. We're going to get wild. We're going to get wild. You come here. We didn't say we coming for you. We said we were coming for crime. Who are you? Well, I'm the criminal. Then we'll probably see you then. But we're not coming for you. We're coming for crime. If you don't want us to come for you, just say, I'm done committing crime. I'm giving up my life of crime right now. All this criminal shit I was doing, not doing it no more. Giving it up. Shit is leading me to nowhere. I'm giving it up. Just say that one day. Wake up and say that. Don't say, no, man. If you coming for crime, you coming for me then. Then stop doing crime. Because the logic and the rationale behind everything that we're hearing right now, all this logic and all this rationale right now, man, is just, I'm seeing who's making all the comments. I'm seeing all of the rhetoric being pushed and promoted. The people who want this country to be safe, crazy. The people who want this place to be safe are the ones saying, we're okay with you doing whatever you got to do to help make it safe. We're okay with that. I'm okay with you putting police at the gas station so we don't get carjacked getting gas. I'm okay with you putting National Guard at the gas station. Knock yourself out. So if you put National Guard at every gas station and we no longer get carjacked at the gas stations, who's got a problem with that? I don't have a problem with that. Who has a problem with that? The only people who have a problem with that are people who want to steal cars at the gas station. The only people with that got people who want to steal problems. They want to steal wallets. And I'm like, why are you upset that we want crime to be stopped? So if I'm one of those people that know that in my neighborhood, people are doing smash and grabs all the time. But if you just put SWAT on that side of the street, armor guard down the street, hit this way, and nobody's car will be broken into again, who has a problem with that? Criminals. That's it. Only the criminals have a problem with it. So half these people are telling on themselves. Don't bring the National Guard here. We don't want y'all here. And other people are saying, well, if you don't bring the National Guard, send us money instead. That to me makes no sense. It's like, imagine going to a bank and not having a vault. All the money is just laying in the floor. All the money is laying in the floor. Money's on the table, but they trust that you're going to come right into the bank, talk to the teller, and leave without touching none of the money. There's no vault at the bank. It's just money laying everywhere. Do you know how many criminals are going to run into that bank every damn day and just take money off the floor, off the table, and run back out the damn bank? And the bank's going to be like, why do people keep coming in here and stealing all the money all the time like that? Why don't they just come in and talk to us? Because those people are criminals. They don't want to come in and talk to you. When you don't have security, when you don't stabilize something, you're going to have people who want to take advantage of that opportunity. You got money laying everywhere. You don't have a vault. You don't have security. There's nothing at your bank. You're going to have people running in, grabbing shit and running out. They do it at the Nike store already. So if they do it at the Nike store, they going to do it at a bank with no guard, no vaults. If you got money laying around everywhere. But there's people saying, just keep sending us money. We need money for resources. We just send money to Chicago. We need money. Why? Because when we did send money to Chicago, billions of dollars, where did it go? Nobody knows. They're $1 billion over budget and nobody knows where all the money. So we sent a lot of money to Chicago. Nobody knows where it is. The politicians don't know. Businesses don't. Nobody knows where all that money is. But keep sending us money for resources. But it's not going to fix your crime problem. We sent you billions of dollars over the last 2 years of Biden's presidency. They got like over $2-3 billion, something crazy like that. And nobody knows where the money is. So you got all the money to do whatever you wanted to do to help adjust crime. And you didn't use the money to adjust crime. But you're saying now, if you send us money, we're going to adjust crime with it. We just gave you money. What you do with it? I don't know. We have no idea. We don't know. But if you send us some more, we'll make sure we take care of crime. No, because we're going to give you money. That's like giving money to a bank. The money's all over the floor. The money's all over the counter. The money's all over the tables. That's giving money to an insecure situation. Your crime is too rampant. You don't put money into a situation where crime is rampant. You secure the region first. You go in, you make sure the residents are safe. All the citizens know that you can go to the store, you can wash your car at night. Me, I wash my car at night because I work usually daytime is too hot. So I'll park my car, wash my car at night before I go out. So I'm out washing my car sometimes 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm out vacuuming my cars at midnight. I live in a neighborhood that's safe enough to allow me to do that. Imagine washing a nice ass BMW, a nice ass truck, a Mercedes, a Jeep Wrangler, middle of the night, pitch black, everybody asleep. Don't nobody bother me. This is a safe neighborhood. I can wash my car at 2 o'clock in the morning. Nobody bother me. Try that shit in the hood. You don't get your car stolen, your wallet stolen, your phone stolen. They probably take you in the house and pistol whip you and shit because you just wanted to wash your car at 2 o'clock in the morning because it's too hot in the daytime. That's the problem with these neighborhoods. If you stop that level of crime, then they could wash their car at 1 in the morning. They could take a nap, go out, vacuum their car in the middle of the night before they start working or something like that. But when people are living on pins and needles in these neighborhoods and everybody's like, oh, it's okay, they're indoctrinated to live like that. They're indoctrinated to live like on pins and needles, thinking guns are going to go off. They hear gunshots, they just say, hey, get down, everybody, get down. If I hear gunshots in my neighborhood, oh, it's something serious going down because this neighborhood ain't like that. Gunshots over here, it ain't no everyday thing. Oh, hell no, it ain't like that. Oh, man, I have left the keys. I had a car when I had the Escalade. The door didn't, the key fob didn't work. So I was unlocking with the key. I have left my keys hanging in my truck overnight, just hanging right in the front. I've left my garage up. I left my front door unlocked, went to sleep, woke up the next day, front door wide the hell open, unlocked and everything. I don't ever worry about living to where I'm on pins and needles because I don't live around criminals. No matter what, I will not live around criminals because I don't want that type of lifestyle. I don't want that shit around me. I don't want it around the people I invite to my house. Hey, man, come on over. As they come over, they get jumped in the parking lot. They come over, they get carjacked down the street or some shit. Who wants to invite somebody to a neighborhood like that? Nobody. Hey, man, no, man, because I heard what happened to Stacy, man. She came to your house. I heard she got carjacked. Yeah, man, yeah, it was a bad thing. But tonight, I don't think they're carjacking nobody tonight. Come on through. Like, fuck no, I'm not coming to your house, bro. They just carjacked somebody. Like, hell no. Don't not think so. Man, I'll be out welding in the middle of the night when I had to fix it. Because like I said, it's like 115 degrees in the daytime sometimes here, 120 almost. So I'm outside at night. I got my whole front yard is lit up. So I'm out welding shit. It's 1, 2 in the morning. I'm out welding everything, cutting shit in the daytime, welded at night because I don't need to cut. Once I cut it in the daytime, it's cut. I don't run my angle grinders at night because it's too loud and my neighbors will wake up. So I cut everything in the daytime, save it for the night, go out, weld it at night. Welding is pretty quiet. Weld it at night. Shit's all fixed the next day. It's good. Nobody's running up on me and shit. Break yourself, fool. Give us your car keys. Nobody run up on us in my neighborhood like that. It's a good neighborhood to live in. And that's all people want. That's it. It's somewhere to just say, you know what? I live here. It's a nice place. I can invite people here. I swim 1, 2, 3 in the morning. Somebody could probably try to jump my wall. I got dogs and shit. But if you jump my wall, people could be swimming 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, just enjoying their night. Somebody could try to, we're going to jump this wall and rob this person while he's swimming. That don't happen in my neighborhood. It's just, that's not what happens. But try in the hood. Try being, swimming in your backyard in the hood. You're going to have some thugs coming around the corner, jumping your wall. Yeah, break yourself, fool. Run in the house and rob you and shit, take all your shit. You're like, dude, we was just outside swimming. We ain't even bothering nobody. Why they rob us? What the fuck? It's like, it's sad, man. It's sad. And people normalize that type of life. They call it standing on business. They call it thugging out. Yeah, we thugged out where I'm at. Nobody give a fuck about that for real. Nobody want to live like that. The people that do want to live like that are criminals. Let them live where they want to live, end crime, do whatever they want to do, take all the police out, give it 5 years, no police, let them put a big brick fucking wall around the whole region with a door that they can't get out, airdrop food and shit in every once in a while. And if whoever's lives at the end of 5 years, you can have the neighborhood. It's like, shit. If y'all want to live thugged out, like, we will airship you motherfuckers ramen noodles, some goddamn Jack Daniels, Kool-Aid and shit like that. We'll just airdrop every fucking thing. And after 5 years, we'll let the gate up on the wall to see who's still alive. It's like, we were standing on business the whole time. Yeah, we were standing on business. Okay. Nobody really want to live like that. They act like they want to live like that, but when you actually force them to live like that, they're going to call it racist. Why you block us in our city and lock us in the city so we can't get out of the city? I thought y'all wanted to live like that. Well, we do, but we don't. Exactly. It's like, shit. Don't let me be president. It's going to look like those movies and shit, man. Those movies where they got the walls separating the good people from the bad people, and the bad people keep trying to go underground and over the wall and find ways to get to the good city so they can steal their food and their paintings and shit like that. Weird shit. But that's how it's going to end up being, man, because there's not enough people out there who just want to be good, inherently good. You can see it. This is why everybody's getting fired right now. People are inherently, a lot of people are inherently evil, and they tell you that in their thoughts. They tell you that on their TikToks they're doing, the videos they're making. They're evil people in their brain, and they want to hang out with us. I'm like, why do you want to hang out with us? We don't think like you. We don't want to be in that evil realm of thought like you. Why don't you hang with people more like you? Why are you here? Nobody thinks like you around here. If you want to have a debate one day, fine. Say, hey, Jeff, I'd like to have a debate with you. I don't think like you. Then I'll book time for you. I'll say, okay, then December the 3rd, we'll have a chat on December the 3rd. Bro, but I want to talk to you today. No, I'll talk to you December the 3rd when I have time, because I spend my life around people like me. I spend my life around people who want to go in the direction I go to. I don't waste my life hanging with people who want to see me dead because they don't agree with me. I don't want to hang with those people. It's just like, why would I want to do that? I want to hang with somebody who says, hey, Jeff, man, I got a new job. Hey, I'm opening up a new business. Hey, I'm doing this, I'm doing. Those are the people I fuck with. Those type of people. Not people who are sitting around all the time going, man, if somebody disagree with me, I think I should be allowed to kill them. I don't want to hang with you. What the fuck I want to hang with you for? Because you're weird. Don't want to do that. So it's like, man, I'm one of those people, man. I'm just one of those people that believes that the only way we can make it through this is through debate. Is through learning what's in each other's head, what my ambitions are, what your ambitions are. Do our ambitions cross paths? Are we running parallel ambitions, or are you going that way and I'm going that way? That's why people have debate. There are people, like I said, I went to one of my friends' weddings one time. I was the only straight person at that wedding. It might have been other straight people, but everybody was gay and lesbian. I was the only straight person there. It might have been a few other straight people, but I didn't go around asking people, hey, man, you gay? No, cool, I'm going to hang with y'all. I'm going to hang with y'all. Hey, you gay? No, I'm straight. Oh, cool, I'm going to hang over here. I'm going to hang over here. I was just like, hey, what's up? Hey, yeah, where you knew Karen from? I know Karen from, riding bikes, man. She rides bike with us. Oh, cool. You I'm one of her good friends, you know what I'm saying? This and that. And that's how I handled it. I just walked through, chatted with everybody. It was only like 2 hours, hanging out with everybody for 2 hours. Never spoke to anybody ever again. They never asked me if I was straight or gay, but they could probably tell just by talking to me, okay, this dude's not gay. What is he doing here? He ain't gay. I'm here for my friend. It's like, I'm not here for you, motherfucker. I'm here for my friend. She said she was getting married. She invited, showed up. A lot of bikers didn't show up because they just weird like that. They think that if they walk around gay people, they're going to turn gay all of a sudden. It's like, no. I don't walk around and say, hey, man, you heterosexual? Hey, you gay? What are you, hetero or gay? What are you? You heterophobic? Are you homophobic or heterophobic? What are you? It's like, nobody asked me if I'm straight or gay. They don't give a fuck. It's like, they hear what I got to say and I just leave. I never talk to them again. It's cool. It's like, these people, man, what up, Gilly? Yeah, you can have a debate with a convicted pedo, rapist, or woman abuser, and then if something happened to him, you're gonna have sympathy for him. I don't think that's weird. But that's the thing, though. Sammy Sosa back. He said you can have a debate with a convicted. You said this convicted pedo, rapist, or woman abuser, and if something happens to them, then not have sympathy for them. I don't think that's weird. I said that earlier about the drunk driver. I said if somebody's a drunk driver and they smash into a family of 5, you don't feel bad for the drunk driver. You don't feel bad for him. And just like you said, you can debate with a convicted pedo, raper, or woman abuser. You said convicted. Charlie was never convicted of any crime. Is the crime thinking? When thinking becomes a crime, let me know. Because when thinking becomes a crime, when it's a crime for me to think a thought, that's when we get into pre-crime. We're getting into the Minority Report shit. Someone say, hey, man, we heard you thought about robbing a 7-Eleven. Man, I was joking, but that was a thought. It crossed your mind. You got to go to prison for 6 years. Bro, I was just joking. It was a thought. It crossed your mind. You said something about robbing a 7-Eleven, but I was joking, bro. We don't care. It was a thought that crossed your mind. You can't convict people. You can't, challenge people, or not challenge, but think about harming somebody like Charlie for having a thought. He's not a convicted anything of you just said. So trying to wrap him into the same cocoon of all the people you just said. You said the word convicted. As soon as you said that word, everything else after that didn't make sense. Because he was never convicted of anything. And I'm like, what if I was convicted of tax evasion? You gonna put me in there with pedos and shit like that? It was like, oh, Jeff, you tax evader? Oh yeah, well that's worse than a woman abuser, bro. Yeah, like motherfucker. Financial crime. It's a paper crime. But I'm like, no, man. It's a paper crime. I'm like, you don't take somebody who did a paper crime. Like, I signed my kids up to go to school in this region when my kids should have went in that region. So you give me 5 years in jail because of a paper crime? It's like, that's stupid. But people, that shit happens to people all the time. All the time. Man. It's like, yeah, so certain stuff doesn't make you want to hurt them, but you wouldn't bat an eyelid if something happened to them. That's because of the harm they did to other people, like the actual physical harm somebody does of ripping a woman's clothes off, invading her actual body, making her bleed, doing all of these things. If something happened to that person, yeah, I'll be like, you know what? They just raped a lady, tried to run away, and they got shot on the way out. There's nothing you can say about that. They literally just raped a woman. But if somebody said, I want to sit down and have a debate with you, why would I want to kill that person? I'm like, I want to have a debate with you. Okay, I want to debate what I think and what you think. Okay, let's debate thoughts. Okay, let's go. Do you know how many religious scholars there are on this planet? How many religions we got? Religions with religion scholars who to the core of them believe their religion is the one. They believe their religion is the one. They will sit there and debate another religious person who believes their religion is the one. So you got this person, my God is the God. That person, my God is the God. That person, my God is the God. This person, you got 4 people with 4 different gods and they all believe their God is the one. They will sit at a table and not kill each other. But yet, you got somebody who has an opinion about marriage. I believe a woman and a man is a marriage. What about a man and a man? It could be a business deal. I don't know. It's probably not a marriage. Oh, well, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. Because you just said a woman and a man is a marriage, but a man and a man's not. I'm going to kill you. It makes no sense to me. Because you can have 4 people of different religions who thinks their God is the one and every other God is fake, and all of them show each other respect. And they talk about religious theory. And they debate each other on what the Quran says against the Bible, against the menorah, against this and against that. All this shit all intertwined. And they're all having religious debates all night from different factions of religions. And nobody kills nobody. Because they're not sick-minded. That's why. Easy. They're not sick-minded. You get somebody that's sick-minded that thinks, well, he said, Allah was God and you're saying Jesus is God. You want to kill him later? We can kill him later, bro. He keeps saying Allah's God. We can kill him later. Well, he keeps saying Jesus is God. Jesus ain't God. Allah's God. You want to kill him later? We can kill him later. Let's kill him. Because I don't like the way he think. He think Jesus is God. Let's kill him. It's sick. It's sick. So I'm somebody who says, if you believe what you believe, knock yourself out. I got to go to the store and buy dog treats. That's all I give a fuck about. Dog treats went from $13.87 to $14.70. So dog treats have jumped 90 cents. Dog treats have jumped 90 cents. I know that because I always buy dog treats. So when I get to the store and I see the price of dog treats, they jump 90 cents. It doesn't hit me yet. 90 cents is a lot. That's a lot with dog treats. When you got 4, I got 4 dogs. 90 cents is a lot. They go through dog treats. That's what I worry about. I don't worry about what the dude at cash register number 5 thinks about marriage. I don't care about what the dude at cash register 5 thinks. I am there for dog treats. I don't care about what the lady over here by the produce thinks about trans people and gay people. I don't care. I am here for dog treats. What you think is what you think. Dog treats have jumped 90 cents. This is what I'm here for. I go in the store, I get my shit and I leave. That's it. I don't worry about none of that other shit. For people who walk around with a chip on their shoulder because, oh, you don't think what I think? I'm putting these dog treats back. I think trans people should be allowed. I ain't putting these dog treats. Fuck that. My dogs would be like, where's the treats at, bro? Oh, there's a trans dude at the store, man. I disagreed with him. So you left the dog treats? Yeah, I disagreed with the dude, man. You kidding me? So you came back without dog treats because you disagreed with a transvestite. Yup. Man, fuck you, man. Just take us to the dog pound. Take us to the dog pound. We need a new owner. I would love to be adopted by somebody who ain't worried about what somebody else says about shit. Take me to the dog pound. I don't care what people think. I really don't. Not to that point. I don't care to that point. So for somebody to sit up there and tell me, you don't care what he think, you know what he said, you know what he think, I don't give a shit. Dog treats went up 90 cents. You want to help me with that? You want to help me with some shit? Help me with some shit. Don't try to get me to think stupid and evil and say, hey, let's go kill people because of the way they think. That doesn't help me. Dog treats help me because my dogs are active. I got a border collie, very active. Little dog up under the table right here, very active. I got the husky. She barks at me all the time if she don't get treats. The big lazy dog, he'll eat my plate if I leave it. He'll get up on the counter and eat my damn plate. So I'm always looking for dog treats. That's my whole thing. What other people think, shit's right over my head. Hey, Jeff, you ain't hear what such and such said on TV yesterday about such and such? Was it about dog treats? Is Chewy got a special going on right now? 50% off? Like, what did he say? Oh, no. He was talking about transvestites, man. Trans people. I don't give a fuck about trans people. I'm looking at, like, dog treats, man. Like, I have way different problems. So I'm one of those people, man. I'm just one of those people. I've never really, if somebody wants to tell me what they think, that's fine. This is Jeff, you know what I think about trans people? I'm like, what? I think they shouldn't be trans. I think, okay. What do you think about trans people? Well, I think a dude like me, I shouldn't be able to call myself a lady today and just go start boxing women. I'll beat the shit out of them. I mean, I'm Jeff. Well, let's call you Jasmine. We'll call you Jasmine and put a wig on. You can knock the shit out that lady. It's a good deal, bro. I could win some money. I can knock that bitch out. Let's do it. No, I'm not doing that. I'm Jeff. So I don't think it's right for a dude named Jeff to call myself Jasmine and knock a motherfucking lady out. I just don't think that's right. I don't think it's right for Jeff to get into a race and race this lady. I'm gonna dust her motherfucking ass. I'm Jeff. Bro, you're Jasmine today. Think about it. You're Jasmine. We gotta win fucking money, bro. Put the wig on. It's not gonna work with me. Cause I'm like, dude, I don't want to do that, man. That's just wrong. I don't want to beat that lady. These ladies, all they life trained to get into a race at the best of their abilities to race against another lady, and they hope they're gonna win. They're doing the best they can do. But you're Jasmine today. Smoke them, dog. You can beat all of them. I know I can, because I'm Jeff. I'm faster than them. Now, if you put me in a mental debate with a lady, I might get my ass kicked because it's nothing physical now. Now it's mental. You let me play chess against a fucking lady. Yeah, she might kill me in chess. Let me do math against a lady. Let me do rate an essay against a lady. She would fucking wipe me up. So if you want to mix races on sports or mix races on events, make sure it's a meeting of the minds. You don't put physical against physical. We're going to smash them most of the time. 90% of the time, we're going to smash them. But if you say, hey, mentally, you should be able to do this. Okay, let's do it. You can even have me bowling against a lady. If I bowl against a lady, she might beat me fucking bowling because she's going to be able to bowl at her own speed, with her own ball, in her own lane, at her own pace. She's bowling against her. That's it. Now, if you want me to play football against her, now she's got to run against me now. It's not her against another lady. I'm gonna smash her because look at the size of me. Look at the size of her. She can't say, okay, Jeff, since we're playing football together, I'm a lady, you're a man, you have to run on your knees, Jeff. The whole time, you got to run on your knees. And I'm like, no, man, I'm not doing that shit. She's going to kill me. Well, she's a lady, bro, and you're a dude. It's like, man, that shit ain't going to work. I should be able to stand up on my feet and run. Then you have to play against the guys. Because if you want to play against the girls, you got to run on your knees. Then they're going to annihilate me. It's part of the game, bro. It's part of the game. It's a comedy routine for Def Comedy Jam. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. No, these ain't prime drinks. Like people keep thinking I'm drinking these drinks. I buy juice packets. I get 10 packs for like $2. This is tap water with my drink packet in it. I make them all the time. So what I do is I get these bottles and I wash them all out real good. And I start putting because for $2, I can have 10 of these. For $2, 10 of these. At the store, this might be like $2 by its damn self. So 10 of these would be $20. So I'm spending $2. So if I spend 2 instead of 20, it's an $18 variance. Dog treats are $14. It's like buy these and you can buy 20 of these and get a free pack of dog treats. That's how it works out. But it's really not this. It's a $2 drink packet, but it looks like this. So it looks like I'm drinking Prime, but I'm drinking tap water with the juice packet in it, and the dogs get a bag of dog treats. It's how it works, man. You got to learn how to be very frugal. It's like I'm one of those people, man. You say I drink Spin Drip, love it. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. You gotta be very frugal, very frugal. Because and that's the thing, man. Yeah, I'm gonna count it. I'm gonna count it. So it's like I'm not rich. I'm just very frugal because I know the utility and value in everything. Transit treats. That's my new bar. I'm gonna have a bar called Trans and Treats. That means transvestites can come down and bring your pets. Trans and Treats, man. It's a new bar I'm just opening. They're gonna say, you gay? No, motherfucker. I'm just not I'm not homophobic. I can open up a bar called Trans and Treats and still be a straight guy. The fuck? Trans and Treats, bring your dog down. Bunch of gay people with poodles and shit. Oh, look at Fluffy, look at Fluffy. Like, man, look at this gay motherfucker. Well, it's Trans and Treats. You're gonna see a lot of gay motherfuckers. Like, shit, you got a gay bar, you got a gay dog bar, like boy dogs humping boy dogs. Like, what the fuck? Well, I'm trans, my dog think he trans too. Like, man, tell your dog quit humping another boy dog. Fuck wrong with you? Man, but shit, you could do. I mean, gay people go to Walmart. Gay people, I could be a heterosexual guy and own a place that caters to gay people. Who says I can't? There is no law against it. They might say, oh man, I love the owner of Trans and Treats. He's so cool. He got the gay section. He play Boy George and shit. Come a chameleon. Motherfucking gays in there dancing and shit. They got their dogs dancing and shit. And they find out I'm heterosexual. They gonna fucking boycott me. We thought you was a gay dude. You was our owner. So your ass is heterosexual and you taking all our gay dollars? It's like, yeah. It's like, we just gave all of our gay money to a heterosexual. I'm in the back like, come a chameleon. Gotcha, bitches. Ha! He stole all of our money. I thought he was gay like us. I'm like Kendrick. Dun, 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 dun. They not like us. They not like us. I'm in the back taking all them gay dollars. They like, wait a minute. I thought bro was gay, man. No, Trans and Treats is actually owned by a heterosexual black guy. I'm just here to get your money. Well, at least it's a cool place I could bring my dog. Man, exactly. So I was about to say, you asked yourself to put a sugar coma. Oh, no, man. See, I seen a gay dog bar in Florida. Someone on social media was showing it. Oh, so they already did it. Okay, that's cool. If they already did it, I can't do it now. Damn it. See what I said, bro? Man. But that's the thing, man. I used to Boy George. I know it. Well, see, we grew up in that era. Boy George, Huey Lewis in the News. Who else? Tears for Fears. Shit, I had the whole Tears for Fears tape cassette. Songs from the Big Chair. That was the cassette. Songs from the Big Chair. That was one of my favorites. Everybody wants to rule the world. Love that song. That song used to be like a wake-up song, man. So, yeah, we grew up to some good artists, man. We grew up to the MTV culture. And we used to kick it back then, man. We used to kick it. The Cure, ABBA. Yep, ABBA. George Michael. I still listen to George Michael to this day, man. I listen to Sting. So I listen to The Police, Sting, George Michael. Because George Michael was in a group. I can't remember the name of that group he was with. Shit, what was the name of that group that George Michael was in? Oh, y'all know it. It was George Michael and somebody else was in a group together. What is the name of that group? What's good? Who song Iran? Oh, yeah. Rick Ross. Rick Ross, the boss. Bam. That's it. Bam. That's it. Bam. Man, I would have never thought of that. That was the furthest thing out of my mind. That was the group George Michael was in. Bam. Man, I would have never thought of that. I would have had to Google it later. Wham. Okay, Wham. That's it. Wham. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. See, Nia tricked me. She said bam, and I'm like, yeah, bam. I knew it sounded like that. I knew it. Wham. That's it. I'm like, bam. I knew it was that in that range right there. Wham. Nia, fuck with me. She said bam. See, Nia used to hearing that wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. See, that's that old saying from back in the day. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. She buzzed it out with bam. Like, no, motherfucker, that's the second word. You got wham, bam. So Wham, that was the name of the group. Wham was, and I don't know why they split. George Michael when he left Wham, but he did well even after that. He did well after that. But yeah, it was so many songs, man. I used to listen to Simply Red, holding back the tears. That was the man. That was the song right there. When holding back the tears, I've wasted all my tears, wasted all those years. Man, when that song came out, that was like a hit. Everybody was like, oh shit, Simply Red. That was on my cut right there. That was my list, man. But see, and that's the thing, man. We used to always play them songs, man. I'll keep holding on. So I be in the truck, and that's the thing, man. I go through a lot of music in my truck. So I'm always going through my Spotify playlist. I'll just click 80s rock or 80s alternative, something like that. Man, I'll be adding so many new things to my playlist. A lot of Aerosmith, man. Yep, Nia said, oh my God, listen to all those songs. Oh yeah, when music was music. And the thing is, T-Watch, this is the thing. Because I'm in my truck or I'm on my Jeep. Now with the Jeep, I roll with the top off. With the top off, you can hear every single word for blocks because my Jeep stereo is loud. I have to only play 80s music. I can't play new shit in my truck. In my Jeep. Because if I play the new stuff, it has to be like where I'm far away from people or with the top on. Because you can't play the new stuff with everybody like, I'm sipping on lean, smoking on crack, doing this and that. I can't play all that shit loud as hell. You got people in the traffic looking around me like, man, what the fuck is this dude? I got kids in the car. I can't even play rap in my Jeep unless the top is on. So I gotta be far. I gotta be like on the highway. If I'm on the highway and I'm passing people, then I can play rap. But as soon as I get off the highway, I gotta go right back to 80s music again. Because I'm not one of them weird ass people, man. I'm not one of them weird ass people. I should. The Simply Red song? Yeah. Oh yeah, Color Me Bad. Yep, Color Me Bad. What? Hold up. They say, ooh, I wanna sex you up. That right there. That song right there. All night, girl. Yeah. Man. See, I could play that. Because all the people would be like in the car. They probably come up jam like, oh man, that's my song, bro. That's my song. So I cannot play like new music in my car. I can't play Nicki Minaj, Cardi B. I can't play none of that shit in my Jeep. Because it's like the people would, Stevie B, yep. The people in the traffic next to me would be rolling up their windows. Even if I had it kind of low, they would still roll up their windows. They'd be looking at me all glaring and shit. Because I'm playing, I'm coming through this, finna kill you. Because you done stole all my bitches and you stole all my money. You crazy motherfucker, I'm gonna come and get you. And they'd be like, what the fuck are you playing? Oh, that's some rap just came out yesterday. Man, turn that shit off. Play some motherfucking Stevie B or something. And then I play, what else? I got my Fleetwood Mac. I play a lot of Fleetwood Mac. Man, I play Eagles and Fleetwood Mac. That's my shit right there. See, What Is Love? I play Sade too. I forgot I was playing Sade the other day. I was playing what was it? Smooth Operator. Doom, doom, doom. And that saxophone bust out, man. I'll be cruising to that shit. Smooth Operator, coast to coast, LA to Chicago. I'll be like, yeah, Western Maine. That should be loud as hell. People hear me coming down the street, they be like, oh shit, here come Jeff playing that old head music again. I'm trying to see who I got in my playlist. My Spotify playlist. Dismiss. Whatever. Come on, thing, stop. Oh, let me go to my. Yeah. Oh, I got Toto in there. I got Toto Africa, of course. Toto Africa. I got Def Leppard in there. Pour some sugar on me. I love that shit. What's that? Wait a minute. Somebody that I used to know. Somebody that I used to know. That's my new song. Wait a minute. Yeah. That right there. That's my cut right there. People love that. When I play that song, I got like 3 different remixes of that shit. Somebody that I used to know. Never had to cut you off. True. I'm not soup. Oh yeah. Man, yep, Sade. I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of I listen to a lot of songs, man. Lot of music. Because I'm a driver. And usually if I take off, like if I leave for like 3-4 hours, I'm playing music basically the whole time. And I don't play the same shit. So I'm just playing different music, different genres. I'm hearing like, a lot of country music. People like, hey man, play some Kenny Chesney, whatever. I'll play that shit. And you start hearing songs that you really like. And I mean, there's a few country songs I really like in there. What up, BBQ? What up, type? Look at that. I got my shirt on. I got my type shirt on today. Type. Well, I'm trying to see who else I got. I got a lot of Neptunes though. Man, let me see who else I got in here. Oh, Fleetwood Mac. That's my Fleetwood Mac right there. Let me see who else do I got in here. I play a lot of music. Like when I'm man. Oh yeah, Every Breath You Take, the Police. I got the Police. I got Sting in here. Roxanne. You don't have to do it on the red light. Oh, I got Journey in here. Don't Stop Believing. Yep. I got Stevie Miller Band. Take money and run. I'll be playing that shit. Gone, take money and run. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait a minute. I got Walk This Way, Aerosmith. Walk this way. Talk this way. Man, I got Foreigner in here, the Eagles, Boston. Man, I would play it on a live stream, but they gon' if I play it on a live stream, they gonna like kick it out. Some Righteous Brothers. He said, I probably do. Hold on. I got to look through my whole song list. The Righteous Brothers, man. That's old school. Righteous Brothers. I got the Doobie Brothers for sure. Because you got Michael McDonald in there. So I got Doobie Brothers in there. Say, I'm full-time on YouTube now. That's funny shit. Oh, I got a video dropping tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning, Arizona time. 10 o'clock Arizona time, man. Oh, Depeche Mode. Yeah. That. Yeah, Depeche Mode was the shit back then, man. Yeah, they'll probably copyright me. Oh, I got Air Supply. Don't disturb this groove. Yeah, Violet. Yep. I ain't gonna do it. Because like I said, if I start playing in the microphone, they're going to copyright me. I got to go and chop it out or something like that. Silence it, whatever. Man. Like I said, we're from that era of just goodness. And I think, honestly, this is what I think. I think that the soul and the energy of music and the artists and all that, the food, like I said, even with the barbecue, the food, everything else you put into your soul, it keeps you grounded. Like if you're always in nightclubs all the time, always eating chicken fingers and shit, you're always drinking, smoking, listen to rap all day, every day, you're keeping yourself from this energy in this world. That 80s energy with barbecue. You got, I got the Bluetooth speaker outside playing number 80s music. I got the grill going. I'm sitting in the pool. It makes you forget that it's 2025. It makes you forget that all this crazy shit going on with Wi-Fi and it totally takes you. Oh yeah, Hotel California. Yep. And it totally takes you mentally to a better place. I don't know, man. Music is different with me because I listen to a lot. Every car I got a nice sound system in it because I gotta have good music. I gotta roll the music. I can't just drive around and not have Spotify going, not have something going. So when I'm playing my music and I'm in my zone, I could be cruising and going places and doing things, but it makes me just think of, working at the bowling alley, Crystal Palace in Memphis, Tennessee, man. I'm working, I'm, 7th, 8th grade. Crystal Palace was right next door to North Terrace Apartments. So I went and I talked to the owner of Crystal Palace. And I was a kid. And they couldn't hire me because I wasn't even 16. I'm like, 12, 13 years old. But he said, well, what I can do is I can let you in the skating ring for free, let you and a few friends in for free, give you some free snacks or whatever, this and that, put a couple of bucks in your pocket, but I can't hire you. I said, but what you can do is you can help me keep the skating ring clean. You can help me clean the skates because the skates would get like dust on the wheels and dirt on the wheels. So we run them on this machine, and the machine looked like almost like a wood lathe, and it had like little bristles on the end. So you just go like, and you clean all the skates off so the wheels was orange again. So when the wheels was orange again, then you could put them back on the shelf because you get all the brown dust off everything. You put them, and then you run a towel around the skating ring. And he had like 3 of us kids working there. And we appreciated that guy because we weren't supposed to work there. But he knew that here we are, little hood kids, man. We live in North Terrace apartments. We don't want to be out, doing no bad shit. We want to be robbing nobody. We just want a job, man. Give me a job. He says, well, you guys this is what I'll train you to do. We would clean up all the spilled popcorn in the floors, clean up drink spills, get trays off of tables. He had like 4 of us kids, man, working, and we got to come to the skating ring whenever we wanted to. We got, snacks for free, put a couple of bucks in our pockets, and we can even invite a couple of people with us. It was the best job ever, man. It was the best. Working in the skating ring, you can't beat that. Music all day, food, friends, laughing. Man, one of y'all need to create a YouTube channel called The Skating Ring. That's it. I got the barbecue. Trey Watts got boot camp. We need the skating ring. Somebody just make a YouTube channel, call it The Skating Ring, and just play a lot of skating ring, old ass music and shit. We just come through. They're like, what's the name of your channel, man? It's The Skating Ring right here. We play all old shit. It's The Skating Ring. We just have a good time, man. So when we leave the barbecue, we can go hang out at the skating ring. It's like, man, just a whole new vibe. Oh yeah. Yep, Michelle, he's still doing it. And like I said, man, we're a different breed. And that's why I don't even like the younger people. And it's funny because the younger people off Dante's channel come to my channel. They call me grandpa, old head. And y'all got to understand, and I've said this on live streams before, they'll try to say I'm like 40 years old. You 40-year-old old man? Motherfucker, I'm 52. I am not 40. Give me my 12 years. I earned that shit. I've been on this planet for a long time. Do you know how hard it is to make it 365 days a year for 52 years? I'm past 52 years old now. Do you know how hard it is to stay alive? We could die in car wrecks, sickness, health problems, accidents. Somebody could shoot you in the hood. Anything could happen. So for me to make it to 52 years and you call me a 40-year-old, that's an insult. Because I earned them 12 years. Don't say, and you, grandpa, old head, trust me, I'm proud of that shit. And I hope these kids live to be 52 one day. Because when they do, they're going to look back and say, man, I'm so glad dude told me to make it to 52. Because 52 feel good, bro. I wake up, man, I eat breakfast. I give my dogs dog treats. I choose which car I want to drive. I say, do I want to drive this one, that one, that one? Which car do I want to drive today? Shit, I'm going to take this one. Let me go. I get the water hose. I wash it off. My neighbors walk by. Hey, man, I'm going to bring mine around the corner for you next. Joking and shit. I'm like, yeah, bro, bring it on around the corner. I got you. Man, nice car, man. I love your cars, man. My wife loves your cars, bro. I was like, oh, man, this is what I do, man. I buy them, I pay them off and keep them. That's what I do. When you're 52, you live different. You don't live for nobody. You live for the day. You enjoy your day. You don't want no beef with nobody, no bullshit. I laugh and joke all the time at people. But even the Dusties that come on my channel talk shit to me, I laugh with them too. Hey, oh yeah, you dusty motherfucker using that. You only doing this content because you getting views. I'm like, well, you here, so the shit's working. It's like, motherfucker, if you here and you ain't on my channel, then it's working. Thanks for being at the barbecue, goddammit. It's like, I don't care if you come on my channel. Oh, you only doing it for content. Motherfucker, you here to see content. Why are you on YouTube? To see videos. Guess what? I made a video. Come check it out. I hate you. Appreciate you stopping through. Oh, dusty motherfucker, get your ass away from me. I ain't never looking at another one of your videos again. Sucks to be you, because I got some funny shit to say. I got another one dropping. You might want to see this one. It's good. You might learn something. I hate you and your channel. That's cool. It's like, I don't care. If you hate me, why are you here? I just wanted to say I hated you. All right, that's fine. If you hate me and I'm making your day worse, because that's not my intention. I don't want to make nobody's day worse. But if I'm making your day worse and you don't have the intelligence to block my channel just to make your day better, I might block you one day because I'm gonna help you make your day better. And I'm not gonna be somebody that says, man, I'm gonna do this just to piss you off. No, learn something. I got what you call tough love. I grew up around coaches. You got people in boot camp, you got drill sergeants. You got a lot of people that you're going to find in your life, real male figures, people who help you in the garage. Like I said, coaches on the field, you got teachers, old men in the neighborhood. Man, we came from a level of love that was going off on us. They would be like, You know what? Our drill started everybody. You know what? Get your lazy ass up, you old pot-bellied pig. Get your ass up out of the mud. If you don't get up there and catch up with them, you slow. Your ass walk like your feet in concrete. The hell wrong with you? The only reason why them drill sergeants, the only reason why them coaches be like that, because they want to push you. So you don't think of yourself like how they're talking about you. You not stepping in concrete. Pick your legs up. Run with high knees. You running like your ass is in concrete. The hell wrong with you, you pot-bellied pig, slow ass. I mean, now you're going to go do some sit-ups, do some push-ups. You're going to do everything opposite of what they tell you. You're going to do everything opposite. And you're going to have enough in your heart to be tough. I was tough because I've been called this, that, XYZ, ABC. They done call me every name in the book. Shit don't bother me. You old head. Look at you, grandpa. Look at you, old man. You old man Willie. You over here this and that. I'm like, that's all you got? Really? That's all you got? Man, at least call me something that I really am. Like, the shit you throwing at me is like paper. It's like balls of paper. You throwing balls of paper at me. That shit don't mean nothing to me. I mean, I've taken way worse than that. And that's how you can tell these people nowadays, they soft as shit. If I called them a dusty, oh, he called me I ain't no dusty. I'm not dusty. I take 2 showers a day. I ain't a bro, I'm just kidding. You're not really a dusty. I just say that shit. I call you dusty just because that's what I call people. You dusty. You hurt my feelings. I'm gonna unsub you. You call me a dusty. I'm like, shut up, dusty. The fuck out of here. It was like, man, these people out here, they don't get it. They don't get it. We came from that era of everybody talking shit, everybody calling us names, everybody, we call it. And the thing is, my son's mom's Italian. If you know Italian people call everybody a name. If an Italian person gives you a nickname, they love you. They dusty with the scissors. If an Italian person gives you a nickname, they love you. They, hey, you old knucklehead sap sucker. What's up there? Italian person to call you a nickname. Hey, you numb nuts. What are you doing today, numb nuts? What are you up to today, numb nuts? That means they like you. That's what Italian people do. They give people nicknames all the time. And it's the dumbest nicknames ever. Hey, here comes Jeff. Look at old numb nuts. Look at him. Look at that old milk dud. Hey, old milk dud. What's up, milk dud? Look at your head, milk dud. I'm like, look at you, old slick back snake looking ass. And we just joke and we laugh. You give each other dap and shit. And it's like, hey, we grew up doing that shit. We don't take it personal. So I think when people call me names on the internet and I laugh at them, it works them up even more because they don't know the era that we from. This is what we do. When they was calling themselves going off on me on Dante's channel, I was loving that shit. I was like, man, look at my name. My name is popping up in every other fucking comment. That old barbecue, stupid ass, that dumb ass, bald head ass barbecue. Man, I can't stand barbecue. That idiot barbecue. And I'm just sitting there like, they really hate me. I like this shit. I'm like, when you know you've made an effect on people. When I'm not even on that channel at all, period. None of them people even probably sub to me. But all they do is talk about me. And Dante been gone. He been gone for a month. He was gone for a whole month. And the first person they could think about was barbecue. They couldn't even say, Dante, man, glad to see you back, bro. Man, I miss you so much, dog. Man, it's so funny. They was, oh, barbecue. You know that barbecue? That fucking barbecue. That bald head, but I can't stand barbecue. Barbecue been talking shit about you. It was like, okay. So anybody that goes to Dante's video is going to be looking for barbecue. I'm like, well, I got to give them something to look for. If they going to come to my channel looking for some shit, let me give them something. Let me hear them make me a video. It's like, shit, let me hurry up and make a video. Fuck that, because they over there saying my name way too much. Let me hurry up and audit this fucking video. I know, I love it. I love it. And that's all they do. Like I said, the more they say my name, they make videos about me, they promote me, people will find the barbecue. And when they come, oh, they gonna eat good over here. They in the comments, man, look at you, you old head. You old head, look at you, you stupid. All you do is talk about him. You ain't got no other content. I'm like, if you don't, that's like, if I give you a tennis ball and a bowling ball, and all you see is the tennis ball, you're short-sighted. Because who don't see the bowling ball? That's bigger than the tennis ball. So if you come to my channel, you see that I got 1,600 videos, but only like 50 of them are Dante. Wouldn't you worry about what the other 1,550 videos are? Like, what the fuck are these other? He's got 1,550 other videos, a big ass bowling ball of videos that I ain't even seen yet. What the hell is he doing? Because when I make a video, I put it in a certain playlist. I just make it, stick it in the playlist. If it gets views, it does. If not, it's not. One day when YouTube finds out that they got an advertiser that wants a certain demographic, guess what they're going to say? Hey, Jeff's got a video. Let me go grab that video. That one Jeff got? Yeah, let's put it on that one. All right, bet. They'll grab it and it'll take off. It's like I showed you guys, I've had videos that have been sitting at 50 views or 100 views for 30 days. And all of a sudden it's come up with 111,000 views on it. And people are like, how do you get to 111,000 views on this video when it was like 100 views in only the first 30 days? You got to give YouTube time to work. Like, I don't give a fuck about these videos. It's like, I make them. YouTube cares about good content. YouTube says you make a good video with good sound quality, good audio, something that we can send out to a lot of people, and we'll put an advertisement on it and we'll give it 1 million impressions. If we give it 1 million impressions and you get 10% of the impressions, that means you're going to get 100,000 view video. That means 1 out of 10 people look at your video. YouTube sends it out to 1 million people. 1 out of every 10 look at that video. You just made 100,000 view video. Because YouTube does it. My subscribers won't look at it. But if an advertiser says, hey, I need to make sure you get me a video that you could send, I need at least 100,000 eyes on that video. We got the perfect guy. He's stupid as shit. People will look at it. He's stupid. He makes some funny videos. He's stupid. He can keep people along for more than like 2-3 minutes. If you can engage somebody for the first 30 seconds of your video, engage them. YouTube likes that. My engagement is high. Usually people stay on my video within the first 3 to 4 minutes. I got almost 100% engagement for the first 3 or 4 minutes. Some of my engagement was dropping. But if you sit up there and just keep the intro, your intro. Oh, Neil, oh, very welcome, very welcome. And I'm like I said, we're at an hour and a half, so let's kind of talk about you. This is a good time to talk about YouTube. And this is what I think. If you make an engaging video, first 2 or 3 minutes, and I'm going to tell you about a video. This is how you make a video engaging. Do not settle when you make your video. You have to make your intro choppy because people are looking for something. You got to remember, when people are looking for your video, and I'm telling y'all this shit, when people are looking at a video, they just finished scrolling. They scrolled, they didn't like it. They scrolled a little bit, they didn't like it. They scrolled a little bit, they didn't like it. They're always looking at the first few seconds of a video because when they find a video, the video lulls them. They lull them. So when you make a video, your first maybe minute, make it jumpy. Come in hot. Don't come in like, hey, I'd like to make a video today to show you guys. People gonna scroll. They're gonna see if you change energy. That's low energy. They're gonna move it. And by Wednesday, I decide, nope, they're gonna go to the next video because you didn't come in jumping. You got to come into a video. Hey, welcome to my video, guys. You guys are gonna have a great time. Get ready for this. And cut into something else. Make an edit that fast. Talk for about 15 seconds, 10 or 15 seconds, cut into an edit that fast. And I know you want to talk for 3 or 4 minutes. You got the whole video. Don't worry about it. You're going to get out what you got to get out. Well, for your first 10, 15 seconds, say something explosive, fast. Be like, hey, today's video is going to show you exactly how you're going to get this done. Man, y'all going to love this shit. This is my channel, blah, blah, blah. Cut into an edit. Go right into an edit. Let your edit be a 15-second or a 10-second clip of your commercial. Be like, hey, welcome to my channel. Welcome to my channel. And then you're back. Okay, now let's get into the video. See, you didn't give them time to change it. They didn't click off yet because you got them like this. You got them at like this. They want to click off, but you keep changing shit so fast, they don't have time to click off because you done gave them something. People will watch for 10 or 15 seconds and clip off. They'll watch for a minute and click off. But if you keep giving them a cut, give them a cut, give them a cut, throw that edit in there. Go and find edits all over line. If you want to, I'll tell you what, when you start a video, this is the next thing I want you to do on your video. This is your homework on a video. Tomboy, thank you. Thank you, lady. I appreciate it. This is what I want you to do in your next video. Introduce yourself on your video. Say, hey, welcome to Tomboy89's channel. You guys are going to love this video, so be ready. And then cut into that one where that dude goes, yeah. He goes, ha, got him. Just throw that cut in there for no reason. No reason at all. Ha! Got him. Just throw it in there. And people gonna say, why the fuck? Because it throws them off. You didn't give them enough time to click off, to click away. Ha! Got him. And they're gonna be like, and they're gonna listen. because you just threw something new into the mix they wasn't ready for yet. That's why a lot of people, they'll end up, even grab, like on my edit, you can grab that ain't no fucking way. Grab that and throw that on your video. It's just a little clip. Nobody gives a shit. It's a little clip. Be like, man, I know y'all was probably thinking about going to another video, but guess what? Ain't no fucking way. You better stay on my video. And you throw that ain't no fucking way in there, they're gonna be like, oh shit. They're gonna laugh. And they're gonna go to the next. Now you got another minute to talk. Throw another clip in. Now you got another minute, throw another clip in. Once they've been sitting there for 4, 5, 6 minutes, they're yours now. They're yours. Now you can talk for 2, 3, 4 minutes. You can do whatever you want to do. Now they're interested in the material, but you got to grab them. You got 2 minutes. First 2 minutes, drop cuts, drop cuts, drop cuts, drop cuts. Just keep doing that. Exactly. I'm telling you, don't be scared. Find that clip. You find it. Ain't no fucking way. And you throw that shit in there. Cause I don't know where I started using that. You can keep going back to see where when I was like, my name is ain't no fucking way Dante, cause ain't no fucking way I'm gonna have a job. You can grab that ain't no fucking way. Just grab. And then I started laughing on one of them. So the ain't no fucking way with the laughs after it is funny. I might have to do another one and give you another one. But my favorite soundbite, I'm gonna let this guy cook. Oh yeah. And see that right there, Claire, this is what I'm saying with that clip, I'm gonna let this guy cook. That was Angry Man. So you grab that clip, that Angry Man, grab it. Where you see Angry Man has because he was playing my video on his phone. Where you see my video on his phone, somehow edit your face on there. It ain't even gotta be clean. It could be an ugly edit, just like a weird ass edit. And it could be like, I'm gonna let this man cook. And it's your face going like this. And it could be something stupid. Because when you make content, you're making not always educational. Now, when I do my repairs, if you look at one of my mechanic repair videos, there's no edits. No edits whatsoever because that's a different type of video. My mechanic repairs show me walking up to the car because I have to show people what side of the car I'm walking up to. If I just started my video over the engine, they would be like, hey, what side of the engine you on? So when I do my auto repairs, I stand back, I walk up to the car, and as I'm walking to the car, I'm like, okay, I'm coming around here on passenger side. This is as far as you're going to be. I'm going to the back of the engine. Let me go to the back. And I show them on my camera. I don't show me on my repair videos. I show them exactly where I'm aiming, where I'm walking. I'm like, and this is the adapter right here. You go. This one right here. I shake the wiring harness. I show people. You have to do educational videos with no clips. Walk them through the process. They want to see the process. With my videos with Dante, there is no process. It's basically just entertainment. So you can throw all the clips in there. See, I'm still on the scissors. Maybe Jeff will do the scissors to make me laugh. We need to find out what it like. Scissors for Christmas makes me suspicious. That shit right there. Scissors for Christmas makes me suspicious. That was stupid. But that's how you make engaging content. You don't have to lie to nobody. You don't got to clickbait nobody. You don't got to bullshit nobody to make good content. That's where Dante fucked up. And I got a video dropping tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning and showing exactly where he fucked up. Because I think if he's going to make a comeback and he really wants to do this, my videos will show him how I got. And people say, well, Jeff, your videos never go viral. They don't have to. When I had maybe, like I said, I got 18 subs now. When I had 12,000 subs, I had videos with 100,000 views on my channel with 12,000 subs. As long as you pass 1,000 subs is all matter. You don't have to go viral. You have to have content that keeps giving people, whether it's humor, it makes them laugh. And you look at all the comedian channels, humor, it makes people laugh. People keep looking at those comedian videos. You look at videos that are mechanical videos. It helps people keep coming back looking at. Today, I was on videos today about my resetting my brake thing because somebody has one and he said, well, it didn't reset. It says reset impossible. I said, I don't know why, but people come to my channel every day for mechanic work because if you type in mechanic work, my videos in an algorithm and they pop up. So if everybody's saying, well, you don't do no new videos on I got tons of videos. My old videos are getting too many hits. It's trying to like let's say you're a waitress and you've got 5 tables and you're doing very well with 5 tables. You don't want another 5 tables. You don't want that. What you want is for one person at this table to finish eating and a new couple to come in. You still got 5 tables, but you just turned the table. So you still got 5 tables. That's how content works. You want good content, small good content, because out of my 1,600 videos, those are my 5 tables. I am always fielding questions. See, Dante don't talk on his channel. I field questions all the time. People got mechanical questions. Hey man, how'd you get this off? How'd you do this? How'd you do that? So I got to field, I got tables. I'm still a waiter. I'm at my tables. I'm showing everybody how to do work on cars, how to get this, how I got that up, how I reset this. Because every day somebody is on my channel trying to find out how I got the spark plugs out, how the alternator came out, how that compression bolt, how'd you them working that out, man? So I'm still waiting and helping people on all the videos I made. Dante is not helping nobody on his old videos. He don't help nobody on his new videos. He don't help nobody. I'm always in my comments all the time, laughing with people. If we're not laughing, then I'm helping people with mechanic work. That's how you want to do a channel. So Dante's problem is he wants to go viral. That's his main problem because he believes going viral gets him paid more. Going viral will get you paid more, but it fucks up your channel because now all your videos after that are tainted. Because if you go viral, this is why I tell people you don't want to go viral. Just imagine you made a rap. You made a rap. Somebody saw you make a rap and said, hey man, everybody likes that rap. Can we give you a record deal? You only made one rap. That's all you did was made one rap. And they said, we really like that rap. Can we give you a record deal? We'll give you $500,000 to give us 2 records, 3 records with songs like that. And you go, okay, that's fine. But you never produce another rap like that. You was a one-hit wonder. You got one rap that went viral, but every other rap you did after that sucked. And it could never get to that point that rap went to. So now you like, well, shit. That song did so well, I could never measure up to that song. I was a one-hit wonder. That's what going viral does to you. Imagine the people right now who are musicians you've never heard of, but they play in bars all over town. Musicians you never heard of, they're opening at the Hard Rock for another band. They're opening act for these guys at these shows. These musicians have never went viral, but they've got steady, good music. They always keeping the crowd hyped. They're always keeping the bars good. They always packing. They got people dancing and singing and clapping, but they're never going viral as a band. They never go viral as a band. They just make really, really good music. Nobody has ever offered them a record deal. That's fine. They go, they play each night. They get $600, $700, $800 plus keep all the tips they make. They're making a good living being under the radar. The moment you go viral, you become a one-hit wonder. Nobody ever wants to fuck with you again because they see that you only made one hit and they invested money into you and you can never produce another video that did that again. Now, Dante, when he's getting to 700,000 views, 500,000 views, all of his videos are now 30,000, 20. The record company put big money on him. The ads were on his channel back during the Democratic election. So now that he's got the Democratic election money and all the Democrats put all that money on him and they advertise on his channel, anybody else ain't going nowhere. He's getting 5,000 views, 18,000 views, 30,000 views. Advertisers like, we can't put money on this guy because his content's not going nowhere. The same people are showing up on his channel. He's not getting a new market. He's not getting new people to subscribe to him. He's not getting different engagement. We don't want to put money on. He's a one-hit wonder. But he don't understand how business works. They think this shit is all based on fame. It's not. There are many big channels out there quitting. They're quitting YouTube because the money's not there. The money's not there because the advertising is not there. They're in the same cycle of getting 80,000 views, but they got 900,000 subscribers. 80,000 views, 900,000 subscribers. 80,000 views, 900. It was like, wait a minute, how come I can't get past 80,000 views on a damn video? Advertisers see that. And advertisers go, you know what? He's not with his community. His community's not watching. Nobody's buying his shit. Let's stop advertising with him. That channel ends up just collapsing. All of these subs. And they just say, you know what? Nobody's watching my shit. The advertisers won't give me money. YouTube's not putting money into my channel. YouTube's not investing in me. YouTube almost has to invest in my channel because I have evergreen content. When people come to my channel, they want to see how to fix brakes. They want to see how did I get the number 6 spark plug out of the back of the engine. They want to see how did I get the number 5 plug out on the other side of the engine. They want to see, how did I get all these bolts off the water pump without removing the radiator? They want to see, how did I get that serpentine belt on when you got the antifreeze coolant system in the way? They want to see that. So people come to my channel to see that. They don't come to the channel to see me. They don't know. Most people that come to my channel probably don't even look at my Dante videos. They keep coming back because they want to see, how did he get that damn serpentine belt on there? That shit is hard to do. Oh, he removed that. Man, look, and he slipped it right through. Perfect. And they'll comment, great video, dude. We was wondering how you got the belt off. That's what they coming for. So those videos will always have people on my channel. They will always get views. They will watch commercials, whatever it takes, because they need to get to that point to see, when did he get this belt off? Dante's channel is not like that. He don't make videos like that. Oh yeah, the only creator I know who maintains a good ratio of views is Asmongold. Yeah. And see, and I think the view subscribers are the biggest thing. But I'm not one of those people that wants a lot of subscribers, because I think it'll skew my views. If YouTube sees me with a lot of subscribers, but they see me with little to like medium views, they're going to say, people subscribe to this channel, but they're not watching it. He doesn't get retention. If you don't have retention and you don't have expansion, which means you're not getting a lot of new subs all the time, you have no retention, no expansion, you've got a flat channel. At least with retention, you can keep people coming back, keep them coming back at a high rate. Low retention, nobody's coming back. You're dropping videos. If you got 75, 80,000, like look at Doe Trash channel. She got like 80 something thousand subscribers. Her video's only getting like 1,200 viewers. It's like you got, and some of those are new people. They're all not subs. So you've got 80 something thousand subscribers. You're getting 1,200 views. Let's say 60% of those people are actually from your, so you get 720 people are your actual subscribers, and the other 500 people are new people out there who may or may not subscribe to you. It's not a good ratio. It's not a good ratio. So you gotta, man, not sure if my comments went through on your last video, but another channel recommendation to react to. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's terrible that supporters do not reply. Yeah, exactly. Dodads know how to put on the catalytic converter. Exactly, shit. And see, that's the thing, Nia. The fact that Dante don't care about his subscribers. He really don't. He tries to make it that way. I love y'all. I care about y'all. I love y'all. I care about y'all. It's like repetition. He says that because he sees other people in videos. I love y'all. I care about y'all. Well, how come you don't talk to people? Why don't you respond to people? Why don't you say what's up in comments? I don't love y'all. I care for y'all that damn much. I love y'all. I care for y'all. Thank y'all for watching my video. I love y'all. I care for y'all. But he won't tell them nothing authentic. Everything he does is staged. Wait, like I said, my video dropping tomorrow breaks down his lack of authenticity and why I think his channel is going to eventually collapse. Unless he changes, because he's doing this. That video he made is the exact same shit he's always done. If that's the path he's going to choose, if that's his channel's done, it's done. It's done. And I'm like, nope. And see, Nia, that's the thing. I even drive a lot. So I'll go to parking lots in between like rides or whatever, and I'll reply to like 3 or 4 people if I can. I reply to 10 people if I can. When I get home to the laptop, I can reply to a lot more. But I try to get to people's comments because a lot of times it's actual questions in here. And it's just humorous. It's some funny inside jokes we got with each other. So I keep the conversation going. We keep the joke going. We go. Yeah, and that's the thing. Is he's got fake love. Nothing new in the video. Nothing new. And I'm sitting there and I look at his content and I'm like, if he's going to come back after 30 days gone, if he's going to come back after 30 days and do absolutely nothing to squash the thoughts of his subscribers and his followers who are like, dude, what happened to you, bro? Imagine somebody didn't come to work for 30 days. If they didn't come to work for 30 days and this was your friend, this is somebody who you friends with. This is somebody who you've been rocking with for 2 years. 2 years you've been rocking with this person. They come back to work. They've been gone for 30 days. And you see them in the hallway. You go, oh, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? They go, oh, yeah. The copy machine is broke down the hallway. I don't know what's wrong with the coffee machine. The coffee machine's broke. The copy machine broke. The break room, one of the chairs is missing. Yeah, bro, I saw that. You've been gone for 30 days. Where you been, bro? Oh, and actually, when I walked in the front door, the mat at the very front door It was dirty, bro. I was trying to get the receptionist to clean it, but she don't want to clean it. Yeah, we got that, bro. Where was you at for 30 days, man? You was gone for work for a long time, bro. We friends, you know, we cool. You know, you love me, I love you. We're friends, we this and that. Where you been for 30 days? Oh, man, I don't know why the water fountain downstairs won't work, man. You know, the water fountain downstairs, I was trying to use it when I walked in. How long has that been broken? Oh, like 3 or 4 weeks. But why haven't you been here for 30 days, bro? What's the deal? Oh, man. And hey, didn't we got a new color on the backboard of that community board downstairs? It used to be white. It's brown now. Is that new, you know, cork board or something like that? Yeah, it's new cork board. But why you been gone for 30 days, bro? What happened to you, man? You good? Is everything good? Is everything good? You been gone. Oh, yeah. Hey, did they paint new lines in the parking lot? Because all the new lines in the parking lot, man, it helped me park really easy today when I got in. Yeah, we painted new lines. But where you been, man? You been gone for like 30 days, bro. Where you? Dante didn't answer none of that shit. He didn't answer. He dodged every opportunity. I know y'all been wondering where I've been, and I'm going to tell you. And didn't say shit. The whole video, he said exactly what he's always been saying. Didn't say shit. Just went right past his followers, right past his, like they don't even exist. Like their concern for him don't exist. Their care for him don't exist. He don't give a shit about them people. He is still stuck on YouTube. He has not changed. He came back with an opportunity to be genuine. And he came back doing that new I'm full-time on YouTube shit again. He came right back into it and dropped the ball. What did Hannah do? Nothing. She didn't even look at the camera. Faking like she walking with the backpack. She was acting like she was a babysitter. She didn't even act like a stepmom, like a wife. Your wife walk up or you walk into the house. You hug your wife. You hug the son. You get chitty chatty. You say, what's up, y'all? Out at YouTube. I know you guys haven't seen us for a month or so. Man, we've been doing so much. But, you know, this is my husband video. I just want to say hi to you guys. But none of that. Nothing genuine. Everything was by Dante's book. By Dante's book. I'm going to walk up. I'm going to talk to the camera. I'm going to have somebody walk, hey, I'm full-time on YouTube. Bump fingers with a bum. Like, hey, let me bump fingers with a bum. Let me bump it. Hey, yeah, bro, I've been gone. I'm actually doing a video right now, man. I've been gone for a while. Yeah, bump fingers with the bum. Bump fingers with the bum. I've been gone, man. Thank you, bro. To kind of show people, look, people know me. I haven't even been online. People know me. I was bumping fingers with the bum. Yeah, that's cool, huh? It's cool. And everybody's like, bro, where the fuck you been? I was a bum. He was bumping heads with me. Me and the bum was bumping fingers, man. Yeah, it was good. Bro, where you been, though? Where you been? Yeah, me and the bum are cool now. He knows me. Yeah, motherfucker, you ain't answering no questions. You just dodging the obvious. And all his fucking people, oh, I'm so glad to see you back. God bless you. Oh, God's blessed you. You look nice and you look like you've been eating good food. He didn't even say what the fuck. He didn't say, hey, you know what? I've not been eating shit food for the past month. I've been eating great food now. I was at a facility. They cooked for me every day. They gave Hannah, she was at her mom's. She ate their cooking every day. We don't look like we've been eating Jack in the Box and Burger King and shit for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We look like normal humans now, not like fucking skeletons walking around. We look normal now. We're eating. We're under the care of adults. He ain't say none of that shit. None of that. And all his supporters are sitting there looking around like, bro, you know you've been gone for 30 days, right? And you ain't said shit to nobody. Like, you haven't answered a single question anybody's ever asked. And that's why I'm still stuck on the fact that his ass was in a mental facility. I think so. And I don't think he wants to say that because the fact that he was saying, I'm in a good place mentally right now. I'm in a good place mentally right now. I made a video saying mental health, his mental breakdown. I made a video saying mental breakdown. I made a video saying that he was checking out, that he might not come back to YouTube, that he was this and that. He was checking out. The first thing he said on his video, I'm in a good place right now. Mentally, I'm in a good place right now. So were you mentally in a bad place when you were making all those fucked up videos? Were you mentally in a bad place? Because if you're mentally in a good place now, but you mentally wasn't in a good place doing all that, then you were being fake and phony. Because according to all your videos that you were making, everything was gravy. Everything. Thank you guys. We love you so much. We care about you so much. But you and Hannah, like I said, they was arguing a lot. You could tell from their videos, their body language, the fear in her eyes whenever she even says something out of line. You okay? Is everything fine? Everything's cool. Like, I didn't mean to overtalk you. Is it okay? She touching his arm and shit. You okay? And he's like rubbing his hands and shit together like, is it okay? Are we good? Are we good? We're good? He's like, so mentally, he wasn't in a good place. Mentally, he was probably snapping all the fucking time. He got the gerbil pellet mindset. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I'm sitting there thinking the whole time, okay, so if his mind mentality wasn't in the right place, he didn't answer nobody's questions about where he's been. Like I said, you don't leave. Some of them people been subscribed to his channel for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. Imagine working with somebody. Imagine even living next door to a neighbor for 2, 3 years. They leave for 30 days. Hey, everything okay? We're wondering where you went. Oh yeah, I had rehab. I broke my ankle and I couldn't, so I lived with my cousin. What up, King James? I had to live with my cousin because my leg was messed up and my cousin could take care of me. So I lived with my cousin. He was taking care of me because I couldn't take care of myself in my house. I got a 2-story house. I can't walk upstairs. I mean, at least explain what the fuck happened, where you been for 30 days. But to walk back in the door and completely just ignore everything. Everybody's like, man, where you been? Man, these ceilings are tall. Yeah, they are pretty tall. Where you been? Man, has these doorknobs always been silver? Man, I swear these doorknobs used to be gold. Yeah, them doorknobs always been silver. Always. But where you been though, bro? What's been going on with you, man? Oh my God. I think blue's your favorite color. Cause you wearing a blue shirt and you got blue shoes. Is blue your favorite color? Yeah, blue is okay. I like it. But where you been though, bro? You ain't answering me. Where you been? You know what? I think I'm gonna have a bagel in the break room. I'm gonna go have me a bagel. You wanna join? I'll join, but where you been for 30 days, bro? It's like this dude, man. What up, ACs? I have to explain myself at work. I was just there yesterday. I'm telling you, man. If your ass ain't been there for 30 days, people gonna ask. It's natural. But his videos are not natural. His videos are not authentic. His videos are way too staged. It's too rigid. His videos are too rigid. And all his subscribers, I think they know it's rigid, but I don't think they have an IQ high enough that can break through that shit. See, on this channel, we got a lot of high IQ people. A lot of business owners, a lot of adults, a lot of parents, a lot of people on this channel who see through bullshit. So we know how to say, what the fuck? Wait. What's going on, man? We see right through that. But a lot of people, they don't, on his channel, they won't ask the right questions. Hey, bro, we know you're trying to dodge the obvious and not answer nobody. We see you doing that. But I'm going to tell you right now, bro, as a subscriber of yours for 2-3 years, if you can't answer where you been with some paperwork, how you always showing paperwork, you always showing how much you owe, you always showing how much you're back on your car, you're showing, your low income housing shit, you always showing all of that. Why don't you show us some paperwork? Where you been, man? Where you been? He'll never do that. He'll never do that because he made a statement in his content. He made a statement by saying, I'm learning to keep my personal life away from my content. But he's a vlogger, a life vlogger, a family life vlogger. But he said, I'm learning to keep my personal life away from my content, which means the shit you're going to see is staged content. It's not my personal life. It's not real. I'm keeping the real shit over here. And you're going to see the fabricated shit that we allow to call it content. So I'm sitting there like I said, I audit videos, man. I listen. So I'm like, he's basically telling people, I bullshitted you a lot. It drove me up a wall. So I'm changing my bullshit to something else. He basically said that right to everybody's face. And he didn't even say where he been, what he went through. And I'm sitting there like, man, what up, LaTanya? What's good, lady? Oh, Claire, I believe it. He destroyed his platform and it won't be long. I believe it because he wanted to base his content on making people care about him. He wanted to base his content on interpersonal relationships, on real life. That's why all the time, what does him and Hannah say? Real life, real life. And they be laughing and shit. Real life, real life. Real life, yeah, real life. Yeah, fingers crossed, motherfucker, real life. Be laughing and shit. So he's telling his people who subscribe to his channel right to their face, I'm fucking with y'all. And he even, just like he said 4 other times, what did he say when he came back? I'm looking over my content for the last 5 years. This is not the kind of content I want to do. But you said this 4 other times, and I've audited each of those times you said that. Each time he said it, I brought it up in videos, walking through parking lots, sitting in cars. Yeah, I'm looking over my content. This is not the kind of content I want to do. I got to change my content. But y'all not looking at my good content. It's like, what do you mean? Uh-oh, hold up for a second. Oh, shit, I thought I had... Oh, hold on. Yes! I almost, my computer said bloom, like it was powering down. I was like, wait a minute. Damn dog up on there hit my power cord. He's crazy. Crazy seeker, man. But yeah, but that's what he was doing, though. That's what he was doing. He was telling people right off the bat, you know what? This ain't the kind of content I should be doing. I want to do something else. I want to do something different. But you've been saying that for at least 4 years. The exact same thing. Never answered a single question about 30 days. You and Hannah good, man? Did y'all go through marriage counseling? Is she living at home? You living here? You living here? Y'all living together? Nothing. Didn't address a single thing. And I think that right there, the return is what's going to fuck his channel up. I'm telling you, the video, let me show you right now. And y'all getting a sneak peek. I'm giving y'all a sneak peek into tomorrow's content already. The fact that y'all on this live stream, already, you get to see the sneak peek of tomorrow's content. This is tomorrow's video right there. It says, Dante London doesn't show truth. Dante London destroying his own channel by playing mind games. That's tomorrow's content right there. It's dropping at 10 o'clock a.m. Arizona time. Be ready because this video is really good. This is the video tomorrow. So I'm showing you guys what video is dropping. It's dropping tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning. So it's already running. Wait a minute. Hold up. Did this thing already... YouTube, you assholes. YouTube pushed it out already. I set this motherfucker for tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning. I cannot fucking... YouTube is doing this shit on purpose. It has to be a glitch with YouTube. I just looked at it. It says it has views on it already. Fucking YouTube, man. So the video is already out right now. I set this shit for 10 o'clock a.m. tomorrow. Clearly set it for 10 o'clock a.m. tomorrow. Fucking bullshit, man. That's what I'm saying. It's set for 10 o'clock a.m. It clearly was set for 10 a.m. I set my videos for 10 a.m. They already put the fucking video out. Why would I have a video going when I got a fucking live stream at the same time? So it's been up for about an hour already? You gotta be fucking kidding me. An hour, 30 minutes ago. So it's saying at 6:30. It was set for 10 a.m. Fucking 6:30. Why in the hell would I do a live stream and drop a video at the same fucking time? Ain't no fucking way. Wow. Fucking YouTube is on some other shit right now. And see, this is the second time YouTube's done this to me, so I know it's something glitching. Everybody tomorrow, I guarantee, check your YouTube studio. It's going to say something about scheduling videos. Because when the videos are done processing, they sit until you set it. This was processing. It was supposed to sit till tomorrow, 10 o'clock in the fucking morning. Now I got to do a video for 10 o'clock in the morning now. I don't have time for that shit. Man, fucking YouTube is stupid. Yeah, YouTube wanted to have it going already. They wanted to have this running off. I'm telling you, YouTube is on some shit right now. Because I scheduled my videos for 10 in the morning and it was clear as day. Clear as day, 10 a.m. I double check the shit all the time as it uploads, 10 a.m. And they fucking dropped that shit tonight while I had a motherfucking live stream going. This is the dumbest shit I ever heard. Fucking YouTube, man. And I'm like, yeah, this video gonna drop tomorrow. It's gonna drop in the morning. Yeah, they running it right now. Oh, dusty motherfuckers. They running this shit right now. I cannot fucking believe it. Wow. These dusty bastards. I cannot fucking believe it. So it's probably like comments and everything on it. Oh, man. I could just stop it and then fucking just let it drop again in the morning. I could stop it right now. But see, YouTube is doing some shady shit right now. They're doing shady shit right now. Because I'm guaranteeing it's Sunday and YouTube needs content because they're throwing out ads right now. They know everybody's eyes are glued to YouTube right now because of all the shit that's going on. So they want to run ads on anything they can touch. The fact that they dropped my fucking video a whole goddamn 14 hours before it was supposed to even drop. 14 hours. So that means tomorrow, I ain't gonna have no views tomorrow because what you do is you drop a video at 10 a.m. and you drop another video at like 4 or 5 p.m. If you don't drop videos twice a day, then do a live stream at some point. Because when you do and that keeps you in the algorithm. Yeah, I can put it on listed, but YouTube's already been running commercials on it now. So because YouTube's been running commercials, and I'm gonna tell you guys this. This is why DoDash's channel is fucked up. Let me explain to you why. Yeah, ads on world politics and ads on football. Oh, they're doing crazy shit right now, man. It's crazy. A lot of people are running ads because everybody's eyes are glued to YouTube and they're glued to streaming platforms, not to actual TV and stuff. But the reason why DoDash's channel is fucked up right now, why she's not getting views, 84,000 subscribers, and she's only getting 900 viewers a video. I'm going to tell you why. Because advertisers pay to be on our videos. They pay for certain demographics. You guys are the demographic. They see who you are. Yeah, exactly. See, on mine, it says, see, that's the thing. It says 303 views on your end, but it says 477 on mine. 303 views. I don't know why it says in our studio more views. Like on here, it says 477. So you probably can't see it. So on mine, it says 477 views, 44 likes, and 11 comments. So it's different from what you see as public to what I see in my studio. So 477 views means people have been going back to the video. You see 303, but I see 477. And it does that all the time. Like sometimes you will see a video, it might say 2,000, but in my video, it'll say like 3,500. Crazy. Yeah, so, and that's what's wrong with DoDash's shit. DoDash, she keeps putting videos on private. Now you got to remember, when you do that, YouTube has already slated their algorithm to submit your video to different genres, to different age groups and different demographics. So YouTube says, I want, yeah, exactly, man. Fucking pisses me off, Fred. It pisses me off. So what they do is they say, Jeff's video is out. That's why I tell you guys, when I show you the video that I had out, it was 30 days old. 30 days old and it had 105 views on it. It was 30 days old with 105 views. I go to that video now, a year later, it's at 115,000 views. So it was supposed to have 100 views a month. So you think it would have 1,200 views. When you look at the stats on it, it says it should be at 1,200, but it's at 1,114,000 views because the first month is when YouTube is trying to find a niche. They're getting advertisers. They get ads. They find out who wants to advertise. What demographic are you looking for? Who do you want to advertise to? These people. They look through all of the creators and they say, okay, Jeff, he doesn't do children. Okay, don't give Jeff no ads from Play-Doh. Jeff don't advertise to children. He doesn't get ads for Play-Doh. He don't get ads for, summer fun with summer camp. He don't get none of it because Jeff has no videos for kids. Okay, who's the next advertisers? This person. It's people who want small business loans, people who want to do this and do that, help with taxes, help with this. Oh, perfect demographic, 25 to 45. We got this guy, Jeff. He's got to be okay. Send that creator program, grab 2 or 3 of his videos and we advertise. So 2 or 3 of his videos, run them that month with that ad campaign. And so they grab it and they They run that ad campaign based on the demographics. Doe Trash keeps deleting her videos or hiding all her videos. When she hides her videos, YouTube is looking for a video with certain demographics and certain analytics, and she's hiding it, saying, I don't want it to be public. So YouTube is saying, if we advertise on one of her videos, she will make it private. So the moment she says, YouTube says, advertise on one of Doe Dash videos, perfect. They advertise on it. The next day, she hides it. YouTube is done with her. YouTube don't fuck with her no more because she keeps hiding the same videos that the algorithm finds and says, this is the perfect demographic for that ad. It's these type of women, this age group. These are the times that they're online. Advertise on Doe Trash video. We won't, because she's going to make it private in about an hour. How do you know? She always does it. She always does it. If you advertise on her video, you run a campaign on her video, she's going to make it private in about 2 hours from now because people are commenting on her videos. She's getting mad and she's shutting the video down. So all the money we just put on her video, she shut it down. That's why I always say, leave your videos up, even if it's got low views on it. YouTube wants your video. That video I had was set for tomorrow. YouTube controlled when that video released. I said 10 a.m. because I went through September the 15th, 10 o'clock in the morning, drop that video. I'll do a live stream tonight. And YouTube was like, fine, save, good, no problem. Rendered, doing everything it do. How in the fuck did it release? An hour and a half ago. See, I've been online. I've been doing streaming for 2 hours and 10 minutes. That released an hour and a half ago. So I was already online for a good 30, 40 minutes. And that video popped open while I was online. So YouTube did that shit. I didn't do that because I do videos and I slate them for another time. I don't do videos and say, okay, I'm going to do a video. And as this video's running, I'm going to do a live stream. When the live stream's done, I'm going to do another video on top of that. You got to give YouTube time to work on your content. If you keep dropping, like you see people saying, keep dropping and keep dropping and keep dropping, you can't do that. YouTube don't like that because you are with a demographic that they're already running ads to. If I'm running double ads to the exact same demographic, then YouTube is actually losing opportunity. They're losing opportunity because they're going to say, why are we running double ads? What we should be doing is saying, hey, we'll run ads at 10 o'clock to 4 o'clock on this video. Cool, run 10 o'clock to 4 o'clock on this video. Then people get off work. People on the East Coast, West Coast, everybody. So drop another video at 4 o'clock. That way you've got two demographics on each coast running ads and YouTube will keep your channel going. If all you got to do is just drop a video or two a day, that's it. A video or two a day, that's it. But I see people dropping 4, 5, 6 videos a day. I'm like, how in the hell are you dropping? They drop 2 shorts, a video. Later on, they make that video into a short. Then they make another video. Then they do a live stream. Then they turn that live stream into a short. All in one day. And at the end of the day, they got 9,000 views. I'm like, you did all of that shit for 9,000 views? Well, you could drop one video and get 4,000. Let that go. Let YouTube grab it. See what YouTube does with the second one, with the next demographic. YouTube is a business. A lot of people think YouTube is Facebook. YouTube and Facebook are not the same. YouTube and Instagram are not the same. On Instagram, you can keep dropping photos every day, all day. People gonna keep clicking. It's free. They don't care. They just send it out because it's free. So you keep dropping pictures on Instagram, IG. Ooh, look at all these likes I got on IG. Woo, look at all these likes I got on Facebook. Woo, on YouTube it's different. YouTube needs the money first. Do we got the money? Yeah. Okay, then run the video. Do we got the money? Nope. Hold the video. Just hold the video. Wait, we're getting some money right now. YouTube's a fucking business, but everybody thinks they control their shit. I don't control my YouTube channel. You say you got low views. So the fuck that got to do with me? What the fuck that got to do with me? Me having low views is all YouTube. YouTube, they give you impressions. YouTube sends your videos out. YouTube puts you in the subscriber algorithm, the homepage algorithm, or the trending topic algorithm. There are 4 algorithms of YouTube. YouTube chooses where your video goes. For people to, I get a lot of views. That's not you doing it. That's YouTube doing it. If YouTube don't have the money, they won't give you the views because they're not going to pay you for a video that they didn't get paid for. They're looking for money. They're looking for a demographic. That's all they're looking for. So for all these people out there thinking they're doing great content, amazing content, why do you think people quit YouTube all the time? Million subs, quitting. because the money dries up. Advertisers are like, yeah, we don't want to kind of do that no more. The content dries up. Yeah, we don't want to do that no more. Even Dante, what did he say? Oh yeah, I was, had the most stable period of my time of my life on YouTube. I had the most consistent on YouTube, but I had to quit. Because the ads wasn't going. You got over 70,000 subs, and the most you were getting was like half that on a video, and it would die. Look at his videos he dropped back in August. If you look at the videos he dropped back in August when he was getting 30, 40,000 views on them back in August, guess where they at? 30, 40,000 views right now. Nobody ever looked at him again. He's got that type of content. If he don't pop when he drops, the video's done. When you drop evergreen content, what do? You drop, YouTube grabs it, YouTube adds ads to it, YouTube sends it out, you get all the impressions. If they give you 1 million impressions, 10% of a million, you get 100,000 views on it. I don't even know how many impressions I got on my videos. All the videos I got with 100,000 views, I never looked and seen how many impressions I got. The impressions have to be higher because your click-through rate. A click-through rate is this. Let's say you got a 10% click-through rate and you got 10,000 views. If you got a 10% click-through rate and 10,000 views, that means there was 100,000 impressions, because 100,000 times 10% equals 10,000. You've got 10,000 views on a 10% click-through rate. If you had a 7% click-through rate and they sent 100,000 views out, that means you got 7,000 views. 7,000 views, 100,000 impressions, 7% click-through rate, 7,000 views. Now, what YouTube aims for is a really high click-through rate. They want to send it out 100,000 times, and they want to have you at a 20% click-through rate. If you're at 11%, 12%, 20%, that means 2 out of every 10 people are opening that video, and they send it out to everybody. 2 out of every 10 people, 1 out of every 5. That's a really good click-through rate. If 1 out of every 5 people that saw your thumbnail, 1 out of every 5, that's a viral video. Because YouTube's going to notice that, and they're going to send it out to everybody, knowing 1 out of every 5 people we send this to is going to click. What do? Put an ad on it. Throw an ad on it and make sure you get a lot of money on that one, because it's got a high click-through rate. Low click-through rates? No. I said, don't quit your W-2. You might end up delivering hot dogs and claiming how great it is. You guys need to quit your jobs and just come deliver hot dogs and nachos with me. Shit, you guys were doing it backwards. Quit your 9 to 5, damn it. Come over here to me to Pete's Hot Dogs and Salary. Like, we're gonna go get this double dinky weenie. We got a double dinky weenie. It's 2 hot dogs and 1 bun. It's a double dinky weenie. I'm getting $4 to deliver this double dinky weenie. Come with me. You guys are going to realize how great this is. I'm a full-time YouTuber delivering double dinky weenies all day. This is my time. I don't got to listen to nobody talk shit to me at the water cooler. Double dinky or die. These motherfuckers out here delivering hot dogs and shit, talk about I ain't doing nothing else but this. Okay, that's all you. Your job sucks. You get to wear 3-inch pumps. You get to wear nice business suits. You get to eat at Marie Callender's during lunchtime. But it ain't nothing better than delivering a double winky dinky. These motherfuckers, oh, you won't even know. Shit, I be driving down the street 35 mile an hour speed limit in a 20 mile an hour zone. I'm gonna deliver this double dinky and I'm gonna get me a tip, $3 tip. Yeah, you won't even know. Like shit with the same old dusty ass shirt, man. No, I'm full time on YouTube now, man. So you get to spend 3 hours on the elliptical. That's what kills me, Claire. This is what kills me. Let's say you're a delivery person. You're a delivery person and you are walking up and down stairs, up and down sidewalks, in and out the car, in and out of restaurants. You're getting a lot of steps in. So if you're getting all of them steps in, doing all these deliveries, what are you doing on an elliptical machine? I mean, you can exercise all day. When I did deliveries a long time ago, when I used to do deliveries, I was always out of my car. I was never in the car. Because you go to the restaurant, boop, you get out, you get the food, you stand in line, you go get back in your car, you drive to where it is, you walk through the apartment complex, you walk upstairs, you find the door, you go right back down, walk back down, this and that, you're already on your way to your next order. I was always walking. How do you do delivery and elliptical at the same damn time? Apparently, something ain't right. And that's why everybody knows that she paid for that surgery. She paid for a weight loss surgery. She didn't do exercise. No, she paid for a weight loss surgery to get small. And guess what happened? All that shit came back because life will catch back up to you. Because if you were truly a healthy person, doing healthy things, living a healthy life, you wouldn't just balloon the fuck back up for nothing. And then blame it on, it's my thyroid. You've always had a fucking thyroid. You ain't never not had a thyroid. Is that surgery just wore the fuck off? That's what it is. That surgery wore off. Man. They donating Anita for a new rag. She keeps wearing the same one. I know it for real. Man, it's all the exercise. She's still the same weight. Yeah, I'm telling you. And see, that's the funny thing. Just being honest and telling the truth about something. Being honest and telling the truth will get you labeled as a hater. All that exercise, all that, and you still the same weight. Oh, you a hater. You a hater. You said I'm still the same weight. You a hater. I'm just telling you what I see. You doing all this exercise, you still the same way. Oh, you a hater. You just a hater. Since when did telling the truth make you a hater? People been telling the truth we could lie and be sarcastic as a motherfucker. Like, you know what? I've never seen you this small in my life. So how fucking big do you think I've been? If this is the smallest you ever seen me in your life, how big do you think I've been, motherfucker? You are smaller than I've ever seen you. I have never seen you this small. My God, you're like melting away. Where's your body? I don't see you. You can hide behind this pencil. You're so small. Now you're fucking with me. Just say I'm fat and get it over with. Exactly. See, you tell the truth, you get it out, they call you a hater. You try to be sarcastic, oh, you just trying to be funny. Well, if I call you fat, you're going to call me a hater. So I'm just telling you how skinny you are. You can hide behind this pencil, motherfucker. You so little, I can't even see you. Where you at? I can't see you. You disappear. You so skinny. Where you at? You a hater. No matter what. Because they hate themselves. I can't wait for this winter time. She can't wear that same shirt once it get colder out. Yeah, exactly. Man. It's going to be a long winter. Long winter for some of these people. Hell yeah. Man, what does CDX say? I'm full time at the baseball stadium. Oh, that's funny shit. I'm full time at the baseball stadium delivering hot dogs like a motherfucker. Hot dog, hamburger. Get your hot dog. Get your winky dinky double dogs right here. Who is that? Is that DoDash working out? She's a YouTuber. I'm full time on YouTube now. Get your winky dinky hot dogs. Get your double dinky. Damn, I think that's DoDash. I'm on her channel. She gonna hide her face. It's not me. You don't see me. It's not me. It's not DoDash. Didn't you go viral? Ain't you got money now? It ain't me. What you talk about? Well, I ordered 2 winky dinkies. Stop covering your face. It's not me. You don't see me. That's you, DoDash. Give me my double winky dinky. It's not me. Take a picture of her ass, put her. Hey, guess what I saw at the game today? Do a YouTube short. Guess what I saw at the game? DoDash delivering hot dogs. It's not me. What you talk about? It's somebody else. It's not DoDash. It's DoTrash. It's her twin sister. Turn your camera off. Thought you wanted to be famous. No. I'm telling you. Yeah, Dante and DoDash should get more views. Caught working a concession job. I know it. Funny. CDX, you must have came late. Everybody knows me. Everybody, let me tell everybody this while we're on the live stream. I use containers. These are just containers. The drinks in here are my $10, my $2 drink packages. I go out, spend $2. I get 10 drink packages of like pink lemonade or some shit like that. I fill these with tap water, and then I put my drink packet in them, and I put them in the refrigerator. That way, I don't got to keep making these over and over and over. I got tons of these containers in my refrigerator filled with juice. The $2 for 10 packets. So when they get cold, I just take them out the fridge and I drive around in my car and drink them. And people might think I'm drinking this shit. I'm not. It's tap water with juice in it. I've been doing it for years, though, man. I've been doing this shit for years. Because it makes no sense to buy this shit. These things be like $2 a piece. I'm like, for $2, I can get 10 packets and fill up 10 of these bottles. So what you do is just get bottles. That's it. You wash, it's like baby bottles and shit. You wash them out, wash them all out and everything. Fill fill it with tap water, put your drink in there, put it in the fridge. When you're ready to have a drink, already cold. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't tell you how many of these things I got. Because my son, when he was here, he had a lot of them. I know when I get caught on the road, I buy this. I buy Recover. When I'm on the road, I buy this Recover stuff right here. So I don't know what it is, but I used to buy it a long time ago. And so I kept all of the containers of it. Because if I get caught out and I don't have nothing to drink, nah, I can't do that. There's no way you can do rideshare and not have something to drink. You're going to die out there in this heat. So you drink this shit, and this is now pink lemonade. Like, I think this was strawberry something in here. That one's pink lemonade. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, them prime drinks, man, I don't know what's in those things. I hear about them all the time. I think Logan Paul used to have them. I hear about prime drinks all the time, but I never bought one. I don't know. Shit, probably something's in the tap water. I probably shouldn't drink tap water. I should be putting like bottled water in there. Like, hey, I'm going to do bottled water. Nah, fuck that. Tap water's fine. I don't care. Recently, she said she put on 20 pounds, but Liv was all saying, ain't no fucking way. She said, I put on 20 pounds. What, of clothes? Like, shit, motherfucker, on your body. You done put on about another 40, 50. Shit. Like, I'm telling you, man. Or filtered. True. No, but man, I cannot believe it. Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, if you guys don't understand how YouTube works, man, I'm always trying to drop, because I've been doing this for a long time on YouTube. I've been doing YouTube for about 4 or 5 years now, and I got monetized after maybe like a year or two. So I told people, pace yourself. You don't want to get monetized too fast, because if you get monetized too fast and your channel pops too early, then you're going to phase out fast. I know people whose channel popped earlier, like during the pandemic, and it's dead right now. Like, I don't even think they do, because during the pandemic, because I had just bought my Jeep, all my content was Jeep based. I was building my Jeep at the same time. So it's like lift kits. It's about putting my winch on there, hood struts, doing the LEDs. All my channels was push your cars. I was like, bro, I don't give a fuck about your job. No. So all of my channel back then was evergreen content. All of the content I did during the pandemic is what's paying my channel right now. All the content I did in 2020 before I got monetized, all of that content before I got monetized is paying me now because it's all car repairs. So if you're not monetized right now, don't do content that's going to pop, because you're going to make a really good video. It's going to pop, give you 20, 30,000 views on it, not monetized, and it's never, ever going to get views again. Once you get monetized, they're not going to pay you for that 20,000 views you got. So do content right now that you think can last the test of time. Car repairs, fixing something in your house. If you say, hey man, I'm going to help you fix this wall. I'm going to show you how to pull carpets up. I'm going to show you how to lay hardwood floor. I'm going to show you how to do this and that. You've got to do some type of content that by the time you get monetized, that video is going to take off. If it takes off now, like I said, you don't want to take off too fast. You take off too fast, that video could have been a great video to monetize. 10,000 views, 5,000 views could have been monetized, but it popped too soon. So take your time with YouTube. A lot of people, they want to rush. Like, no, take your time. Get your channel built first. Build a strong foundation. The foundation of my channel is built on mechanic work. I can always drop mechanic videos. They're going to forever get paid. I mean, I'm dropping I dropped a couple of BMW videos and an Expedition video lately. I'm just getting into the Ford market. I'm in the Jeep market heavy and the BMW market heavy. But why are normal comments being held for review? On my channel don't have comments held for review. You see, normal comment. Oh, you know what? YouTube might be holding comments for a review because of what people are saying right now about Charlie Kirk and everything. That could be it. So I don't know. That's crazy. Comments even on my channel, or comments just in general in the live stream? Because I haven't clicked anything saying, hold comments. Do the subscriber mode too. Yeah, I don't know. Here, I don't know. I'm not even seeing it. Like, I don't see anything in the chat that says a comment is being held or nothing like that. Are you seeing it as a moderator? Do you see it? Because I don't even see it. It's just because every comment that pops up, I just see it popping up. Nothing says that it's being held or anything like that. I think what it is, it might be because of all the people saying like hateful stuff all the time, man. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Look at Belly Mail. He says, take your time doing dumpster content. You end up in dumpster diving for real. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You only see the alert for subscriber mode. I don't know. That's kind of weird. That's where I don't see any of that on my channel. None. And see, in Mel, you already know, when I was doing a lot of rideshare content, with the rideshare content, the industry changed so fast. The content that we were doing 3 years ago is dead now because the screens don't look like that now. The bonuses aren't paid like that now. That's the thing about rideshare content. It's only good for so long. It dies real fast because the apps change so quick. It's making every channel just produce content nonstop. I only see the alert for subscriber mode. Someone hid Michelle's comment. I see Michelle's being held. I tried to show it, but it wouldn't allow me. Huh. Yeah, I don't see none of that in my chat at all. I don't see nothing in my chat about anybody's comment being held. Ooh, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't see that. Michelle Edwards coming. Yeah, my email is uberjeepaz@gmail.com. That's cool. I'm not going to go to the email right now because if I open up that new screen, it's going to screw shit up. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because it's not showing anything in my chat of comments being... Okay, now our comment is showing. Yeah, it doesn't show anything on my side of a comment being held or something like that. Nuts. Yeah, I used to be a moderator. That's a moderator issue. Yeah. I don't know. It's got to be something over there. Yeah. I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, I don't know. No, but like Mel, I was saying, we used to do rideshare content, but the industry changes so fast with rideshare content. People who don't know rideshare or do rideshare, imagine going to work every day and they change the hallways around. Like you show up at the front door and the front door looks exactly the same at work. So you open the door and you go, wait a minute, there was a hallway in front of me. Oh yeah, we have a wall built there. Now you got to go left or right. Like, what do you mean? Well, the hallway used to lead down the hall. You go in the rooms this way. Now you got to go this way and you go into the rooms on the back end. Okay. And you do that for a little bit. And then you walk in the door one day, you get ready to turn. You say, wait a minute, hold up. I don't go left or right now. No, now you got to go up these steps. You go up these steps, you go down another set of steps on the back, and then you get in through that way. So now you do that for a couple of months. That's rideshare. So rideshare content is always changing, always evolving. And it's like a 24-hour job to keep up with the updates on the app, with the changes in whatever region you live in, because every region is different all across the boards. So the videos for rideshare die out real fast. You do a video for rideshare, it may last a month, 2 months, and it caps out because now the app has changed now. Exactly what you did that video on now is no longer how they do it. It's not like that no more. So that video is a dead video. Nobody's going to ever look at it again. It'll have 0 views because if somebody goes to view it, they're going to say, my app don't look like this. Yeah, mine don't either. So it's like I said, there's a lot of videos on my channel that I probably should go and pull out because I got like 1,600 something videos. There's videos I can go to 3-4 years ago that probably haven't gotten a view in a year. I could actually get rid of that content. It's not being monetized. It's monetized, but it's not getting any views on it because rideshare videos, like I said, it's so cyclical when they change so fast. Whatever I talked about in that video is nothing of what even goes on today. That advice would just die. It would just die. There's no way that person can do what I said on the video because you can't do it on the apps anymore. Like I said, you walking in the door, the hallway ain't there no more. The hallway is this way now. So it's like, man, I can't do it, man. Uberman, oh yeah. I heard about Uberman. I heard about that. Yep. And that's the thing, man. Anybody out there with a channel that has a rideshare name on it, Uber something, Lyft something, rideshare something, get that shit off your name because one day you're going to want to change your channel to a whole new different genre. You can't go into a different genre with a rideshare name in your channel. It's not going to work because YouTube grabs names of channels as well and they put them in different. It was a while for Mike Drop Barbecue to even take off because everybody thought that you know, the barbecue was about food. People come to my channel, oh man, I came here looking for food, man. No, it's mic drop, because you know, you drop the mic, you say what you gotta say, drop the mic. Barbecue, because we always cooking over here, man. We always grilling. That's what we do over here. And that's why I started, you know, doing that. I didn't want to, yeah, exactly. Seneca used to do Uber content, and he did it under DoorDash Dad. And then he did it under formerly DoorDash Dad. And now he's doing Syndicate Media. So his channel has been changed 3 times. This is his 3rd channel name already. If he was DoorDash Dad in the beginning, he wouldn't be able to do the content he's doing now, because the algorithm tries to pick up that name DoorDash and it throws it into where it is. Like if I use my channel name, like I say, it was like World Mechanics. If it was World Mechanics, that name alone would end up in a lot of algorithms with mechanical names. When people looked up World Mechanics or Mechanic, my channel will pop up in that feed no matter what I talked about, because they go off of channel names a lot. So yeah, he does more reviews and commentary. Yep. And see, that's the thing. You gotta get your name out of that rideshare genre, because rideshare changes too much. Everybody who used to do rideshare that are now successful, look at Hannibal. Hannibal is hungry. If you look at Hannibal is hungry, that dude, he used to do delivery. Him and Pedro used to try to do sports commentary. He would do delivery. He would do DoorDash. He would do like Uber Eats. His content was, you know, 3,000 views, 4,000 views, 1,100 views. He might get a video, pop it off, 10,000 views. Hannibal is hungry. He changed his content. This motherfucker drop a video, 100,000 views, 60,000 views, 42,000 views, 211,000 views. I mean, religiously. His rideshare content is nothing compared to the new shit he's doing now. He was smart, and he got out of that industry because he said there's something going on in the industry to where shit is changing so fast. Rideshare content is not going to survive because there's no reason to look at it. If you look at rideshare content 4, 5, 6 months ago, it's not what it is right now at this current moment. If you look at rideshare content last year, it's definitely not the same as what it is now. So those videos die. They are buried. There's nobody looking at them. Nobody's looking for them. Now, the way I did my rideshare videos, I used a lot of business logic with it. I didn't talk much about the app itself, but how I utilize the apps in a mental way, in a business way, in a profit margin thinking way, not allowing the app to control the way I thought. So if you're looking for how to use the app, turn on your Uber app. In the top left corner, you'll see this. You'll see your car in the middle. Slide the bar. None of that shit matters no more. The only thing that matters on rideshare apps is how do you do business with this app? How do you do it? And that's what I taught. How to do business with the app, not how to use it. To use the app is not, surge zones aren't the same. Bonuses aren't the same. On time, I mean, everything's different. Everything is different. Yep, Nick Scott, content was at its high. It was at its high all the way up till 2021. It fell off. Rideshare content is a dead industry right now. It's dead because the apps do that on purpose. They change all the regions real fast and they change the app real fast so we don't get to teach people how to manipulate the system to make more money for the driver. So many content creators were teaching people, hey man, when you guys get on the app, they're going to put you in a bonus zone. As soon as you get in that bonus zone, put it in pet mode, put it on a coffee cup, do this. So what do? They stop certain bonus zones because they know now how people were manipulating the system. Too many rideshare apps gave the game up to show the apps. I mean, too many rideshare creators told the apps, this is what they're doing. So stop them from doing that. Now the apps change so fast, it's hard to make money on the apps. Very hard. When people make money on the apps, they're actually surprised. They go, holy shit, I made $300 a day on the app. Damn, this is crazy. $300 because normally you might get, 100, 150, close to 200 because the apps just ain't paying like they used to. They're taking half the money and not even blinking. Taking at least half the money, not even blinking. If you want to get more than half of the money, you got to do some tricky shit. You got to grab surges. You got to get this. It's too much to deal with the apps right now because they're changing so fast. So I stopped doing rideshare content. I'm only doing my private rides. That's it. I don't even do rideshare. So when I do my private rides, I don't want to put my private clients out there too far. I don't record them in my car. I don't record, their address, what streets I'm on, shit. I make sure all those names are out because I don't want to let people know where my people live and shit like that. That's something you just don't do. You don't dox your own clients. You don't dox your clients. So rideshare content, anybody out there who's doing content, get whatever rideshare name. If you call rideshare boss, Take rideshare off and just be the boss. That's it. The boss. If you're, dashing for dollars, take the DoorDash shit off. Don't put DoorDashing for dollars. Take that shit off. Uber Max Pro. Take Uber off and just call yourself Max Pro or something. I don't know. Because your channel name, when you start putting that rideshare shit in it, is locking you into an algorithm. The moment I unlocked my channel and I put Mic Drop BBQ, I had a period at first where it was kind of low. My views were low. Once the algorithm saw who I was and what content I was doing, they started boosting my channel back up. They put me back into the mechanic algorithm. They put me into the comedy algorithm. They put me into so many different things they put me into, and nothing to do with rideshare. So I was happy. I was out of the rideshare algorithm. I don't make rideshare content. Even though I got rideshare videos, I do not put myself back into that algorithm. It's a bad place to be because it's a dying industry. Now, for people who are just making new content, new channels, even if you make a video right now and it gets 12 views, don't worry about it. Make it a good video. Make it a timeless video. Don't say the date. Don't say the events that are going on right now. Don't say none of that. If you get on the video and say, hey, today is September the 14th, 2025, you just fucked that video up. You just locked it in. Do not say the date. Say, hey, what's up? This is Latanya, and I'm here to show you exactly how to lay a hardwood floor the easy way. That video is going to last forever. It's going to last for because nobody knew when you made it. They're going to have to go look at the date. The algorithm doesn't know. The algorithm never heard you say September the 14th, 2025. So that's not going into your metadata. The only thing going into your metadata is the release date of the video. You speaking is metadata. It's not going to put September. It's not going to trap you. So you just say, hey, today I'm going to show you this and that. So you drop the video, you make it good. You don't put any recent topics in there, no trending, and just do a good video. Great audio, great video quality. You do all of that together and you drop the video and you'll say, man, I got 40 views on that video. I'm like, how long was the video? 26 minutes? Oh, that's a good video. Give it time. It's only got 40 views on it. Don't worry about it. This is your video? Yeah. Oh, shit, that's a good video. That's a good video. And keep working on it. If you don't think the title's good, if you don't think the thumbnail's good, if you think something's off about it, keep working on it. It's a good video. Jeff, man, only got 40 views. Guaranteed. A month later, Jeff, I woke up. That video got 6,420 views on it. What the fuck just happened? The algorithm found it. You just need to give it time. Make sure it's got good audio. And like I said, a lot of people record videos that are too low. Make sure the volume of your video is high. Play it back through your phone before you upload it. When you're editing your video, play it back. One thing that I do, because I listen to my videos on my laptop, and I'll tell Syndicate this, I've said this before, a lot of Syndicate's videos are too low for my laptop. So I can't play his videos on my laptop. I can only play his videos in my car where I can adjust the volume higher. So a lot of Syndicate videos I don't watch no more because the volume is way too low. I don't hear what the material he's reviewing. I don't hear it. His voice, I'm at 100. I'm maxed out at 100 and I can barely hear his voice. If you don't do something with the audio, people won't mess with it. There's only certain places they can listen to. I want you to be able to listen to my audio everywhere. So my videos are loud. You can always turn it. Hey man, it's too loud. Then turn it down, idiot. I mean, one thing you can do is I'd rather give you too much volume than not enough volume. Because if I don't give you enough, no matter how much you turn it up, you can't adjust it no more. But if I give you too much volume, turn it down. Now you can adjust it now. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned that to a couple of his videos a while back, but it never changed. Like his audio still stayed the same. So I was like, man, it's like your audio is too low. The volume is too low, but it still stayed the same. I think he's running his to a program or something like that. But my video, I make sure that when I'm doing my video, if my volume is only in the green, it's too low. I need to push mine to where it's barely touching the red. I'm through the yellow. If I push it through the yellow to where it's barely touch every probably minute, every 2 minutes, I might say something to where the volume will hit the tip of the red, like the bottom part of the red. Then that's like, I'm good. Someone keeps hiding comments. It must be, I don't know. It must be YouTube. I don't know. Does it show who's hiding the comments? I don't know who it is. I don't know who's hiding the comments. That's crazy. I don't know. Let me see if I can. Well, I can't see it because. Yeah. So it's Dante. It's Dante. Yeah, and that's the thing with my volume. I push it up there. See, truck driver certified. Those loud engines, clear. I'm telling you, and I push my volume because I need it to be right up under the red, through the yellow, right at the base of the red, at some of the peaks sometime. Because if it's just in the green, I'm trying to hide it, and it says another moderator held it. I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna see something real quick. Let's see something. Okay, I'm gonna try to go through the back end of my studio like this. I'm gonna try to go through the back of the studio to see if I can actually see. I cannot believe they dropped that fucking video today, man. That really pisses me off. That pisses me off. Let me see some. Yeah, managing moderators. Yeah, because you're a managing moderator for sure. I don't know. There's like, but I don't know how to see if and it says another moderator hit it. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do right now. Hold up. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna pull some people out real quick. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna pull some stuff out. Wait a minute. One, two, three, four, five. Save. All right. Okay. So what I just did, what's up, Candy? All right. No, it's impossible to have a troll mod. So I only have 5 mods. That's it. So I cleared all my mods out. So I only got 5. I'll tell you what mods I got right now. I only have 5 mods. So community moderation, user management. I've got Dom, Latanya, Melvin, Fee, Design of My Life. So that's it for right now. I will add more back, but I just want to make sure I only got 5 mods to make sure somebody's not like inadvertently clicking something or whatever. Yeah, but someone said that ass with the S and it was hell. Yeah, I don't know. I say, at Claire, yours is a bit hell. That's it, risky shit. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like none of my stuff is held. Let me see settings. Let me go in here real quick. Community moderation. Let me open this. Messaging your live chat. Moderation. None. I'll put none. Let's see. Comments on new videos and posts. Moderation, none. Viewer post on. All right, save. Okay. So I went in my back studio and I turned off all moderation. So moderators are the only moderator. I don't know if YouTube was doing it or what. I don't know. So I went through and I said, okay, let me just turn moderation completely off because it said basic for some reason. So I just went and I put it just off. So that means you guys are moderating everything. YouTube has to let everything flow through no matter what. Because basic moderation might be something like threats or something like that. I don't know. But it just said basic moderation on. I just put basic moderation off, which means whatever you got, whatever somebody types is going to pop up no matter what. So yeah, I don't know. See, all day volume is a nice setting, but once this show comes on, the volume out of nowhere is just loud as hell. I know it. We got this YouTube. There we go. And see, and that's the thing. When I do my videos on my volume, I make sure I set it to where it's high, because anybody can adjust it with their phone. If something's too loud, just turn your phone down. That's it. If it's too loud on your computer, just turn your computer down. But when it's too low, you can't turn it up loud enough. I run my laptop at 100%. I'm like, man. So you got my fifth ad. Oh shit. They trying me today. So I'll sit there and I'll run my volume at 100%, and I'm going through videos. Like I'm listening to videos as I'm cooking, or I'm listening while I'm doing something. And most videos that got the volume set perfectly, I let it play through. Because I'm cooking. I don't want to turn around and mess with my laptop. I'm cooking. But sometimes it'll hit a video and the volume is so, and I'm running 100%. It's so damn low. It's like I can't even stir my eggs and hear the damn laptop at the same time. You stir the eggs, it's drowning the person out. I'm like, oh shit. So I got to go to another video where the volume's right. So because I'm a YouTube consumer, I also use YouTube. I make sure when I do my videos, they're loud. Because people aren't always sitting and listening. They're moving around. They're doing stuff. They got laundry going. They're washing dishes. They're doing stuff. So I go, okay, turn my volume up to where it's past the yellow. It's hitting tip of the red. That way, if my shit is too loud, somebody can just go turn it down. But I'd rather have, because if it's only green, because a lot of times when I'm copying over somebody's content, like I'll sit there and like when I'm reviewing Dante's content and I got to scrub all the music out. It scrubs some of his vocals down too. So I got to go hit, automate volume. I hit automate volume. It pulls his volume up. Now it's at 100%. Now I can push it up now. But a lot of times I forget how low his videos are because he don't record his videos right to where the volume is way too low. And I got to hit automate volume and it makes it level with mine now. But it's always screwy. Okay, cool. All right, I just wanted to make sure I had it all in there. Yep. Because like I said, I took it all the way down to 5 mods. So I got 5 mods and that's it. And like I said, I'll add mods as time goes on. But I just want to make sure that it wasn't somebody like glitching out or something screwy happening. I don't know. Say, quit being dusty, whatever it is, removing these comments. I know. I don't know who it is, but I took all my mods. There's only 5 mods. That's it. Because my channel first, I had about maybe 15 mods. I had about 15 mods on my channel. So I went through and took out 10 of them. It's like, they're going to get on my channel like, hey, I ain't a mod no more. No, I can add you back, though. Just making sure you ain't one of them dusty motherfuckers. Y'all going to be added back real slow. Real fucking slow. Make sure ain't these dusty ass haters and shit trying to be double spies on me and shit. Yeah, I be deleting comments off his channel. Ha ha ha. I be removing comments. Ha ha. Okay. All right, motherfucker. It's like, keep doing that shit to my channel if you want to. Shit, I'll find out who it is. Well, yeah. But no, I appreciate you guys just for even agreeing to be mods, because it's hard to be a moderator of a channel because a lot of times, and you know how I am, we like discussion. A lot of us like discussion, but we may have somebody who disagrees with us, and that's totally cool. Disagreeing with me is cool. Calling me old head is cool. Calling me an old dusty ass grandpa, that's cool. I don't care. That shit don't bother me. But threatening somebody who's making comments on my channel is a problem. If I see somebody in my comments going, oh, that's what you think? Oh, let me catch your ass outside, motherfucker, this and that. If I see somebody saying that to somebody who subbed to my channel, that person's out of here. He's out of here. I can't deal with that shit. I don't like that. Saying the double spy saying you don't have a studio mic. You don't have no studio mic, Devin. And see, that's the thing, man. Ooh, no longer accepting Cash Apps. Ooh, something's going on with the Cash App shit. Something's up. Yeah, but nah, and like I said, I don't mind people talking shit, because that's what we do, man, at the barbecue. We talk shit back and forth as long as we keep it, respectful. You could disagree with me and be like, Jeff, man, I ain't even say, you know what time it is? Ain't no fucking way. It's cool. And I tell people, if you disagree with me and say, Jeff, your opinion about this is wrong, that's cool. I mean, I might think your opinion is wrong, but the fact that it's an opinion and not a fact means we're both wrong. We both have the ability to be wrong because it's an opinion and it's not a fact. So I try to make sure my facts stay factual and my opinions stay flexible, because I may have an opinion and somebody might educate me on some shit and I got to change my opinion now. So my opinion, I'm okay with my opinion being wrong. People say, well, your opinion's wrong. I'm like, so I don't care. Yeah, you should care. I'm like, no, I shouldn't. It's an opinion. So my opinion's right and your opinion's wrong. Well, your opinion's wrong too because it's not a fact. The fact is XYZ, and this is my opinion based on that fact, but my opinion could still be wrong. It's an opinion. So that shit don't work. It don't work me up. And I know there's a lot of people getting comments. They want to work you up. They want to piss you off because they're on YouTube to fight. They got a flat tire on their car. Their girlfriend just fucking left them. Something just happened. They got an increase in child support. So now they on YouTube looking for somebody to be mad at. And you going to be that person today. Oh, well, yo dusty ass channel, you idiot. Why you picking on a little boy? You picking on boys. You need to mess with somebody my size. Block. Because I ain't got time for that shit. That's not a disagreement. That right there is somebody trying to take something online, an opinion or a debate, and try to turn it into physical shit. That, I'm not losing my house for beating somebody's ass. I'm not doing that. Because all they're going to do is say, oh, yeah, the dude that beat me up, he a YouTuber, he this and he that, and blah, blah, blah. I like to press charges against him. Now I lost my channel, my house, my cars, my dogs, because I let somebody on YouTube push me to the point to really be physical with them. So when I see people going down that path, I just block them. Because I'm too smart for that shit. I got a lot to lose. So fuck that. I don't be bothered with these people, man. And I know that's how they move in the YouTube streets. They want to find a YouTuber to fuck with. Yeah, my dogs. I ain't losing my dogs. You can take my cars, but you can't take my dogs. Because my dogs, man, they can't live without me. I can't live without them. They'll fucking bite somebody. Exactly. Social media is never worth it. So people can sit up there and try to egg you on as a subscriber, as a creator, and fight you in comments. I'm going to fight you, isn't it? It's like, for what? Like, dude, log the fuck off of you at that point. Because we all got shit to lose. You know, we all got houses and cars and kids and dogs. We got shit to lose. I'm not trying to go to jail for you. It's like, fuck that. I'm not, no, man, I'm not, no. Oh, that's because you scared, motherfucker. You scared. Bro, we're not 11. You can't reverse psychology me. You scared, bro. You scared. That's why you don't want to fight me. You scared. That's why you just a chicken shit. You scared. No, because I own a house and you live with your mom. I got a lot more to lose. You don't have what your mom's still going to live there after I whoop your ass. You're not going to lose your mom's basement. It's not going to happen. Me, I lose my house. I lose my loot. No, you just scared. Reverse psychology, bro. Man, motherfuckers tell me that shit. I laugh because the only thing I fear is getting out of jail, coming back to my mortgage not being paid, coming back to my dogs being in the dog pound and one of them got taken and they can't find the other three. My cars got repossessed. That's what I'm scared of. That's the part that scares me. So if I allow somebody to drag me to that point, my fear becomes reality now. Jeff, where's your house, man? I'll let this old idiot on the internet, man. I met up with him and beat his ass and he pressed charges on me, man. Why would you do that? Because he said I was scared, man. I ain't scared. Well, now you don't have a house. And your dogs, where are your dogs at? I don't know, man. When I went to jail, they took them to an impound. Wait, so you fought somebody on the internet from your comments and now you done lost all your shit? Yeah. Bro, you a fucking idiot. Nuh-uh. Yeah, exactly. That shit right there. Yeah, exactly. Man. Yep, my dog, man. My dog is crazy. They love me, man. So you know I can do better than you. I can do better cannonball in my pool. I can do a cannonball in my pool. Do a cannonball in your studio. Shit. Motherfucker hit the floor hard as hell. Bam, break his ankle and shit. I tried to do a cannonball in the studio. I broke my ankle. Exactly. We ain't scared. We adults. Because we know all this internet shit and all these hype ass wanna be thug, wanna be tough guys. Half of them ain't got shit to lose. They're looking to drag somebody else in the hole where they at. They want you to fucking lose your house. They're, yeah, motherfucker, you ain't got no house now. Because you pressed charges on me. That's why I ain't got no house. Yeah, you thought you was big shit, huh? You thought you was big shit. I pressed charges on your ass when you beat me the fuck up at Circle K. I got your house now, motherfucker. I got your house taken. And where your dogs at, huh? Where your dog? Yeah, you still living in your grandma's basement. I ain't got my dogs. I lost my house and my cars. Yeah, motherfucker. I beat a YouTuber, man. I took all his shit. He lost everything. Why? Because he beat me up at Circle K. I told him I was going to take all his shit. Yeah, you an idiot. Why the fuck you go beat this dude up, man? Because he was talking to me in the comments. Bro, you smarter than that, Jeff. You had way more than that fucking dude. And you went all the way down to his level. All the way down his level. And now you done lost all your shit. Bro, you ain't that damn smart. You ain't as smart YouTuber as I thought you were, Jeff. You ain't full-time on YouTube now. Oh yeah, they always cry when they go to jail. I'm telling you. And that's the thing, man. I've had charges pressed on me before, so I know how that shit is. Because they approached me. I told people the story about me and my man Dave Faulkner. We went to Pizza Hut, and this dude was talking shit in the Pizza Hut. Him and his crew was talking shit to us, and we didn't have nothing to do with it. And I got charges pressed on me for breaking his nose. Because I'm thinking like this. If I know y'all finna jump me, why am I waiting to be jumped? I'm not waiting. Y'all finna jump me, so I'm not waiting to be jumped. So I just started fucking swinging. I'm crazy like that, man. If I know you finna jump me, why am I gonna let you hit me first? No, I'm not waiting on no invite. Motherfucker, you in my face. You and your little crew is on me. I'm like, I'm not waiting. The fuck's wrong with you? If I'd rather go to jail before the hospital. So if you within swing and ran, he was within swing. My boy Dave Faulkner ran to my car, got my golf club and shit. He was gonna whoop somebody's ass with that motherfucker. I knocked dude out cold right where he stood. Bam! Fell backwards, blood everywhere. Because I'm not getting hit. Y'all finna jump me. So when the police asked, everybody even knew. I says, well, Jeff, like my girlfriend worked at the Pizza Hut. Jeff's up here saying his girlfriend, he's not trespassing. I even had a receipt because we had pizza. So I had a receipt. I'm up there seeing my girlfriend. I still got charged with assault when everybody said that dude was that. It's 5 of them and it's me and Dave Faulkner. That's it. I'm like, what do it look like me and him just running up trying to fight these dudes? I don't fucking know these dudes like that. But I got charges pressed on me. So that's what happens, man. It's like I already know the deal because it's happened to me before. So I had to do community service at the Science Center. I had to make fucking popcorn and shit. Motherfuckers had to, look at the solar system on the, we had a whole observatory and shit. So we had the observatory on the ceiling. It had films going all night. I had to do that shit, man. It was a fun job though, but it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. And now that I'm older and I got a house and I got responsibility and I got all this shit, ain't no way in hell I'm some idiot on YouTube trying to, yeah, come fight me. You come fight me. No, because if I fight you, I'm not going to lose. Let's just put it like that. I'm not going to, because I won't allow myself to lose because I got to make it home to these dogs. I will fight through a fucking brick wall to get back home. Trust me, I'm not going to not come home. Ain't no fucking way. So I'm like, no. So, yep, these commercials are coming in often. I wonder what happened. Why the commercials are starting to play now. It's only at 3 hours. I don't know why they doing that. YouTube's on some other shit right now. They done ran my video and fucked up and ran my video when they shouldn't have ran my video. They doing some crazy shit right now, just monetization. But so it's like, man, I'm not one of them dudes, man. I will not put my house, my life, all on the line for these dusties to try to use reverse psychology on the internet. Well, fight me then. I bet you won't fight me. Bet you won't do this. And you won't. Like, whatever, man. I ain't got time for that shit. Oh, you scared? That's why you scared. Sure. Say that. And that's what they do, man. They try to get you to play their game. So once you play their game and you lose all your shit, they basically beat you. Because now, where you at now? You living on the street. You ain't got no car now. You groveling and shit for money. And they're like, dude, how'd you lose all that shit? You was on a good path, dog. How'd you lose all your shit, man? Fought this dude on the internet. What? Yeah, man, he was on the internet talking shit in the comments. Okay. So what? It's just comments on the internet. Yeah. We met up at Circle K. I beat his ass. Next thing you know, I'm in handcuffs and shit. The cops came and got me. I got to go to court, pay restitution. I had to serve some time. Man, I'm living with a friend right now. I'm sleeping on the couch because I lost my house and shit. Over some YouTube shit, bro? It's like, you stupid. Yeah, fucking fighting at Circle K. Everything go down at Circle K, man. Circle K is like the fucking meeting spot. It's Union Station. I even got my dog at Circle K. That's why his name is Sika. Because C is for the C in Sika. Circle. Then K is Ka. Because I found my dog at I even did a video when I found him at Circle K. I found my dog at Circle K. So I named him Sika. Sika. People's like, man, that's the coolest name. How'd you come up with Sika? C for circle. K means the K sound. Sika. He's my Circle K puppy. You get anything at Circle K. Man, I'm gonna find me a wife at Circle K. I'm gonna find me a dog at Circle K. Shit, I'm going to Circle K. Find me a real estate agent, man. I know it. This is where you meet your wife. Circle K. What the fuck is going on? Man, Circle K is a spot, man. That's a spot. Shit. Got me a new job. Working by Circle K. What the fuck? I know everything be going on at Circle K. You show up at Circle K, it's like fucking 9 homeless people on the side of the building doing crack. Then you got somebody in the front in a Rolls Royce putting air in their tire. It's like, how is this even possible? You got a motherfucker in a Rolls Royce, $1 million car putting air in the tire, and you got crackheads on the side of the building smoking crack. Hell yeah. Circle K. Circle K is better than Facebook Marketplace. I'm telling you, man. Shit. Fucking Circle K is the place, man. You don't want to fuck around Circle K. You get down there, it's like, shit, man, where you, man? I just been chilling at Circle K all day, bro. Just hanging out. Doing what? Just waiting. Waiting for what? Shit to go down? What the fuck be going on at Circle K? Everything. Might meet a woman. Shit, I don't know, man. Might have a baby up here. I don't know, man. Shit, Circle K crazy, man. I love Circle K. I'll make a t-shirt say, I love Circle K. It's like, what the fuck is going on at Circle K, man? It's just a spot, man. I don't know. It's something about that. I'm addicted to Circle K, bro. I just went there one day. I got a best friend. His name's Ringo. I met him at Circle K. Ringo got a microphone. Shit, we started talking on the microphone. He got a whole studio, man. Like, shit, man, we at Circle K. We did a podcast. Side of the building, Circle K. Smoking crack. They got me a new dish rag at Circle Circle K. Got me a new dish rag at Circle K. They had these motherfuckers on sale. Buy one, get one. Shit, I got 2 now. Now I got 2, motherfucker. Buy one, get one. I was like, I love Circle K. I got one on my head and one to smack the bitches with at the same time. Bro, I love Circle K. I think I'm gonna live there. You got we got better pellets at Circle K. I'm full time at Circle K. Shit. My studio better than yours, goddammit. We have Circle K. Man, don't fucking play with Circle K will have your life. Circle K will get your life together. That's what they need to do. They just play a commercial. Circle K will get your life together. The day I dropped my client off at the airport, I drove my truck up to Circle K, and I got a video about it. Gassed that motherfucker up. And I heard this little critter barking tied to the bus stop in front of Circle K. So I took him, and he's been with me for over a year now. I got my dog from Circle K. Circle K will change your life. I went to Circle K. I said a prayer. I got baptized at Circle K. In the back of Circle K, they baptized me in an ice cooler. It was all melted ice, and they baptized me. I came up, and the holy word touched me. I got gas at a discount. I said, look at God already. Look at, as soon as I got baptized, I got 25 cents off a gallon. Look at God. He says, man, hey, I'm telling you, it's like you think of me when you said dish rag be meeting people on Facebook Marketplace, man. I'm telling you, Craigslist, man. I'm telling you, and that's the thing. You know what's funny? I never knew, because I have a Facebook account, but I don't get on Facebook like that. I post on Instagram, and it trickles up to Facebook. Every once in a while, when the election was going, I would make a funny post on Facebook, make it black, and then just leave, and just, that's it. I had no idea Facebook had a whole dating section on their Facebook. I thought people dated, like if you go to a page, and it was like singles with Jeeps, and you just joined that page, singles with Jeeps, and you just met people who was like you. Facebook has a whole dating section. That's fucking impossible. Facebook itself is a dating app. You see people on people's pages like, hey, how you doing? How you doing? And you message them. That's how life works. To have a whole dating section, that's like Facebook Marketplace. You taking people off the market. It's like shit. Circle K haul. The fridge is full. I know it. No. So you have to have your tough skin and your chest out when you go to Circle K. Shit. Circle K ain't no place. I know for real. So just look at God. I got 25 cents off a gallon at Circle K. Look at God. Won't he do it? You know, that's how Doe Trash would be like that. Won't he do it? You already know. If you get 25% off today, I was broke. I only delivered one Winky Dinky dog and had no more money left. I got 25 cents off a gallon at Circle K. Look at God. It's like, that's how she end all her sentences. I was on my way to the store today. I tripped over the curb, did a somersault, landed in a sticker bush, came out the other side and landed on a dirty mattress instead of the concrete. Look at God. It's like, but you fell though. But I didn't hit the concrete. I was about to get evicted, and all of a sudden, I found a studio apartment for half price right next door. It was somebody's garage, and they was just clearing it out and said I can rent it for $500. Look at God. Yeah, she's going out. Tell them they need to quit doing them religious things, man. And I think that's what the problem is. A lot of these content, real shit, man, real shit. A lot of these content creators, because we see it all the time. You know, you get around a group of people, whether it's in a church congregation or somewhere like that, and you get this energy about you, and you can't explain why good things happen to you. Like me, I always tell people I'm very lucky. I came out of two hoods, and I'm 52 years old with 2 kids. And I'm like, I'm not dead, and I don't have like 7 kids. I mean, that's what everybody in my hood is, either dead or they got 7 kids. This is how shit works out. I got 2 and I'm still alive. So for me to end up where I am in life, how I worked and everything, I always say I live a very lucky life. It's a lot of decisions I made. And if everybody want to blame it on God, knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. I don't care. I don't say no to what you feel and what you think. Well, Jeff, God did that for you. That's cool. If you want to think that, knock yourself out. It's cool. I'm not saying no. I'm saying you're allowed to your opinion. I think I just made some really good decisions. And a lot of times my decisions were made based on how I was created. So if you think God created me, then of course, every decision I made, I say I made decisions. You say it was God. Knock yourself out. I don't care. Either way it goes, I still have a very lucky life. I did okay. These channels out there preying on people and just throwing religion around every time they try to link somebody in to pull them in closer. You can't do that. That's what pastors do. Priests do that. Because when you're in church and they do a real good sermon and make you feel real good, you get extra good. You want to really put some in an offering plate. You know, yeah, today, man, that sermon really touched me today, man. When you was talking about, fucking gerbils and pellets, that shit touched me today. I never thought about gerbils and pellets and food. I never thought about it. I lived in the hood my whole life. Never thought about that shit. Yeah, man. And that whole dumpster diving shit, man, that touched my heart. That dumpster diving touched my heart. So I put an extra $100 in the plate. That's what they do. They try to reach out to you to make the sermon about you. The guarantee Dante gonna go to church and they will be like, if your life is in the dumpster and you feel like you've been dumpster diving, Dante gonna be like, oh, that's for me, bro. That's my life. The church is talking about me. This is my sermon, man. God talking to me right now. I went to church and he said, sometimes your life can feel like dumpster and like you diving to get a hold of the good things in life, but you don't have to dumpster dive. Man, he was talking to me. And he gonna feel that way. And he's gonna be like, yeah, he gonna make a whole video about it. And he gonna record it and have it to play on his channel. And I'll be like, so because somebody just so happened to, because there's only so many words and situations that can happen in this world. We're not recreating much right now. So any church you go to, I guarantee the pastor that day can say something that makes him feel like he's talking to you. Have you ever woke up, had a flat tire, and you said, God, give me some air. And air came and air fixed. You're like, oh man, he's talking about me, bro. I had a flat tire like a month ago. That was me. Everybody had a flat tire. Of course, they're going to go through all these situations and something's going to hit you. And that's what religion is. It's about community. And that's what church to me is about. It's about community. I believe churches, in my opinion, like I said, I'm not a pastor, so don't think I'm a pastor saying it. I believe churches should be the source of scholarships. If you want to help out the community, the church should be giving all these children scholarships to go to college. If you want to clean up your community, churches should be the first ones to offer you a scholarship. You shouldn't wait for the college to offer you a scholarship. The church should be like, we have a scholarship fund. Each kid that goes to school for the first year, you get your books paid or you get your tuition paid. Every kid that goes to school in that church, every kid. So you should be getting your stuff paid through the church. Church is tax-free anyways. So the church got the money. So all them scholarships should be going through the church. Once the kids get out of college and they get money, they can then give back to the church to help out the next generation of people who need scholarships and make it cyclical. Every year, churches, scholarships, and everybody's giving back, but you're giving back through the church. It's tax-free. It's community helping community. You're from that community. You give to a church in that community. That community helps other people get out of that community. And it's cyclical. It just keeps going like this. And nobody ever has to go to church. You never have to go. All you got to do is just help out the church that helped you. That's it. If everybody goes to the church and they give their money to the church gives you scholarships. Guess what? You go to school, you get out, you become an accountant. You say, I want to make sure you gave me $1,000. I would like to be a participant every year for the next 2 years, 3 years, 4 years to give a $1,000 scholarship to anybody going to college in the church. So now you got 10 kids who all are now out of college, and they're like, here, these 10 people are given scholarships. So that's 10 grand worth of scholarships every year coming from 10 people that came out of that church. So you got new kids coming out every year going to church. If only 2 kids that year come out, guess what? 2 kids going to church that year. Going to school that year. Each kid gets 5 G's a piece. It's a $10,000 scholarship. So each one give, and that's how you keep people in the community being a part of it. Church could play a bigger role. Instead, what do you see? You see the pastor with a brand new Hummer, EV, crab walking and shit. Motherfucker, amazing grace. He crab walking at amazing grace. Hail Mary, come with me. Hail Mary, run quick, see. I'm like, dude, how did you get a Hummer EV that can crab walk? I'm a pastor. God said, he said, get you a Hummer EV and crab walk. You can sea walk that EV. Be like, oh yeah, motherfucker, I got a Hummer EV shit. Well, how'd you get that? These people are all poor in your church. It's like, bro, you can't do that. Yeah, my home church gave us $50 cash when we graduated high school. And see, that's what it is. You got to do that. You got to do that. You got to give, let that church be a part of the community, Hail Mary, run quick, see. The Hummer was calling. I knew it. That's the thing. These people got to realize, man, we could use church for so much better. We don't got to use it for religion and gospel. We don't have to do that. I'm a firm believer in that. I am just not religious at all, but I understand the reason for it. I'm very spiritual. So if in the spirit of goodwill and charity, if the church can act in that spirit without pushing religion, it could be a completely kid that never went to church before, just living in the hood, but in the spirit of charity and donation, let that kid go to college, give them a scholarship. Because church shouldn't be about religion. It should be about community. It's a community of people who have a spirit in them. Spirit in you. Just go take care of people. That's it. You ain't got to pray to us. You ain't got to sit there and make us believe what you believe. We can believe completely opposite of what, but you have a spirit of charity and donation, and you're going to help people out in the community. That's what it should be about. So I'm like, man, I don't know, man. Me and churches, I'm a little different. Because I see through the shit. I see through it all. And there's way too many churches out there that got some very, very wealthy pastors, and the people that go to the church are struggling. Way too many. Say how you explain a church charity program. I disagree. I still rock with you. Exactly. I see, that's the thing. A lot of people, they don't have to agree with what everybody says, but at the end of the day, if I can help one person get out of the hood, once you put your feet on that college campus, I'm gonna tell you right now, I was from the hoods of St. Louis and Memphis. Never been to a college campus in my life. I think I went to Memphis State for a soapbox derby thing when I was little. I was like maybe 13. I went to Memphis State. And I was like, it's pretty cool. It's Memphis State. I was in the 8th grade. That's cool. No big deal. But when I got out of college and I did my first college visit and I stepped on that college campus, I was like, this is crazy. Like, this is all for us. Like, no parents, all kids, given a chance to show that we can operate in the real world without supervision. That's your dining hall where you eat every day. That's the field where you practice. These are your apartments where you live and you pay your bills. This is where you go to school. These are your business schools. I was like, so we just operate like little adults. That to me just blew me the fuck away. I don't see how people can live in low income housing and live on welfare. You told me this is all for us. It's all for you. All you got to do is just sign the scholarship and you can go to college here. You couldn't tell me no. Once you show a kid a college campus, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. They're going to want to go there because it's a totally different vibe. It's like all you see is laughing and happiness. You don't see the hood shit. You don't see a liquor store. You don't see a gun store. It's a lot of shit you don't see when you walk across a college campus. All you see is this is going to be great. I cannot fucking wait. Can't fucking wait. That's my next shirt. Instead, I ain't no fucking way. Can't fucking wait. When's the next Dante video dropping? Can't fucking wait. Did you see that Hannah video? Can't fucking wait. CFW, can't fucking wait. Man, but that's the thing though, man. It's like once you get on a college campus, you can't tell me that a kid don't change. Like when they say this college was built for you, your parents, they can come visit, whatever, but they don't live here. They can't stay here. This is for you. You eat here, you shop here, you buy shit here, you do this. This is for you. You're like, man, I'm like 17. I was 17 when I got to college. I'm 17. This is crazy. It's like, and you telling me like all of this, it's all based on you. If you want to go to class, go. If you don't, you fell out. You can eat here if you want to. You can eat at friends. You can cook at home. You can sleep in your dorm. You can sleep in her dorm. It don't make it. You can rent you an apartment. If you buy you a car, you can park it over there. This is all for you. When you tell a kid this world is yours on a college campus, shit, they go crazy. I think if more kids in the hood did that shit and more churches made it possible, there's not a kid that wouldn't want to go to college. I could care less about my accounting degree. I'm glad I got it. It helped me through a lot. I didn't go there because I wanted to be an accountant one day. I chose accounting degree because that's all I ever did was numbers. When I was in high school, I took accounting 1 as a junior, accounting 2 as a senior. And I did well in accounting 1 and accounting 2. One of my track coaches was the accounting teacher, so I took Cannonworth. The second year, I took Ms. Reynolds, my other accounting teacher. So I only knew how to do accounting. So when I went to college, I just said, well, I'll be an accounting major. They're like, do you know any accountants? Well, my last 2 teachers were accountants. I had Cannonworth and I had Reynolds. They were accountants, so I'm going to be an accountant. I never wanted to be a fucking accountant, but it was something that I could do. But I was like, I just want to be here, man. I want to have fun. This place is crazy. I want to run track here, travel around with the team on buses and everything. Way different, way different. College is not always about the books and always, I mean, you either smart when you get there or you dumb when you get there. College is about how do you make it in the real world? Can you function in the real world? I mean, here we got somebody like Dante, had a ton of money in his hand, as a college student. If you give me 20 grand, you give me 10 grand, that shit's gonna last me like the whole year. The fuck you mean? That shit lasts me forever. Dante, who knows what the fuck he doing with that money? Who knows? Who knows? Exactly. But to sit up there and yeah, we need to trade school. Yep, trade school is it. Even in college, I was doing automotive work in college, though. I always had my own shit, but trade school is major. It says eat shit, sleep, hear anything else. Ain't no fucking way. And that's what college is just the experience. That's all it is. College is the experience. The 8-6 picks, you got it. It's not about making you smarter. You're either smart when you get there or you dumb when you get there. It does not make you smarter. I know people in the real world with college degrees who are dumb as a box of rocks. So college never made them smarter. When you go to a job and you see all the books are fucked up, or you go to a job and you see some process, it's somebody with a degree did that. The degree didn't make them smart. If it made them smart, the job wouldn't be fucked up. If the degree really made them educated, so educated they wouldn't make a mistake, then you wouldn't be there to fix their mistakes. A lot of these people got degrees and all they do is make mistakes. So I'm like, you're either smart when you get here, you're smart when you leave, or you're dumb when you get here and you're dumb when you leave. College is just an experience. It's all it is. You're just here to see if you can make it in the real world. This is like the real world in a sheltered environment. So I enjoyed going to college, man. I really did. And to take me straight out of the hood, my first year in college was rough. My man Pip will tell you, my first year in college, I had about probably 3 or 4 fights on campus because you got to realize I was straight out of the hood. I didn't know how to talk to people. I'm leaving college. A lot of smart people who aren't from the hood are at Drake. Drake University is a small private college. A lot of smart people with a lot of money go to Drake University. Not everybody's there on scholarship. I was on scholarship because I'm from the hood. So you get there, smart kid, on scholarship, rugged upbringing. So I had about 3, 4 fights my first year. I almost got kicked out as a freshman. And the coaches actually helped me stay there. So if it wasn't for the coaching staff who can't help people understand, this dude is from a place where they don't really talk like that. They're from a place where they fight. They don't really talk. So they kind of helped Drake get acclimated to having, kids from the hood, sort of. And so it was good. It was a good transition for me. So it kind of helped me out. It helped me get there and become a better student, a better person, to see that you don't got to swing on everybody. You can actually like talk to people, have a debate. If you disagree, walk the fuck away. You'll keep your job, keep your scholarship. Ain't no big deal. People don't think like that no more. Everything right now is standing on business. And they lose every fucking thing. Everything. For standing on business. Shit don't make no sense. So I'm sitting here like, we're in 2025 and people running around with 1980 mentality in 2025. That's why all these people are losing their jobs right now. They all losing their fucking jobs. And it's like, dude, you kind of did that shit on yourself. You're losing your job, man. You should know better. Yeah, 20 a year is 89. Yeah, exactly. And as a college kid, you give a college kid 20 grand bank account. I'm going to put 20 G's in your bank account. That kid ain't going broke. That kid's going to ride that shit out. They going to budget that shit. They going to do it right. They ain't going to go out and buy no fucking Dodge Ram. They going to go out and go buy a Dodge Ram and go live in a luxury apartment. They ain't about to go do that. They going to be like, I'm going to go stay my ass in the dorms. I'm finna do this. I'm finna do that. I'm not wasting this fucking money. Go buy me a car for $1,000 so I can get around. And that's how you handle it. That's how you handle it. So of course, my daughter graduated from ASU, but that payback is killing us. I'm telling you. Hey, what she got to do is she's got to get with a company that says, we'll pay off your student loans or something crazy like that. Or what she can do is tell her start a YouTube channel. And with the money from YouTube, just use that money to pay back her student loans. That's it. She could just start a YouTube channel. And you know what her YouTube channel can be? I'm going to give you some game right now, LaTanya. Tell your daughter, this is the game right here. I'm finna help you out in a major way, and I always want to help people out. It's something that I could do, I've thought of doing, but I just can't see myself doing because I'm enjoying the channel I got. I enjoy the clients I drive around. But what you can do for a really high-paying channel with medium to low involvement, go to animal shelters. Go to an animal shelter. If she's an artist too, she can go to an animal shelter, sit in a kennel with the dog. If she's a painter, set up the camera, hang out with a dog. Most of those dogs ain't got nobody to hang out with. Sit in the kennel with the dog and just paint a picture. Have the camera right there. Have a mirror. Have a mirror with the camera. That way she can see herself. She can paint the dog laying next to her. Hang that inside of the dog kennel. Whoever adopts that dog can have that picture. If you adopt this dog, you can have that painting. It's a free painting. You can have it. Now she's doing all this on YouTube, so all her views is 500,000. She's getting 500,000 views. It's a girl. She goes to animal clinics. She sits inside of shelters and she paints herself with the dog she's with. She's in there for hours hanging out with this dog, rubbing the dog, playing with the dog, loving the dog, paint the dog, and she paints the dog name at the bottom of it. And they say, okay, here. So now whoever comes adopts that dog, be like, where'd you get this dog from? Oh, this girl, she's on YouTube. She hangs out with each dog. She paints the dog. She even puts their name on it and she leaves it at the shelter. You adopt the dog, you get that picture too. So she gets paid off of YouTube for doing what she loves doing. She's an artist and she loves animals. Tell her, get a camera, get a mirror. Just get a small mirror, sit a mirror right there so she can see the reflection of what she's painting. Sit it right there and paint exactly what she sees. So every time somebody who adopted that dog, they can hang that picture up in their house and they'll be like, what's that a picture of? That was Fluffy before we got Fluffy. That's where we got her from. That was her kennel. That was her toy in the floor. That was the wall. And this was the lady that was painting her. And they always gonna have that picture hanging in their house forever of where they got their dog from. And her channel is gonna blow the fuck up. It's gonna blow the fuck up. And she's gonna be like, I just got an idea to go down and man, she's done. She's done. She's done. She ain't got to worry about another student loan in her fucking life. Her YouTube is going to pay for her student loans. She ain't got to worry about that shit. There's ways to get out there and pay for it. She's got to go invest. She's got to invest money into supplies, into painting supplies. She's got to invest into an easel that can sit on the floor. She's got to invest into a small mirror. And she's got to invest in a camera that can record, a couple of hours of content. It's got to have some good gigabytes in it. So, I mean, she can sit a laptop there and let it run. She can even do the shit on a live stream. She can live stream it. So she can get super chats as she's live streaming, getting super chats as she's painting, as the recording is actually happening. So not only did she not have to edit it, but she painted it on a live stream, got super chats on it, and then YouTube paid her on top of that. The college loans are paid off. You're done. They're done. So there you see, if she already has the investments on it, there she goes right there. If she's already got the investment, then she's already got it. It's like me to work on cars. If somebody says I got a car problem, I got a fucking ton of garage, man. I got tons of garage, man. So it's like, man, like, see, that's it. See, there you go, Claire. Same thing, Claire. Nothing stops you, Claire. Nothing stops you from doing the exact same thing. In your city, you could do the same thing and just make it a new thing. There's 8 billion people on this planet. 8 billion. No two channels ever have the same people watching videos. If you do it on your end, Latanya's daughter does it on her end, y'all probably have content that will never overlap. Subs that will never. There's 8 billion people on this planet. There's nothing stopping y'all from hanging out with animals on a weekend who need somebody to hang out with them anyways. Doing your art, giving some good energy to this dog, leaving something with the kennel, with the dog. So when the people get them, it's like a good thing to have. Most people get a leash. You get a dog leash. That's it. When you leave the shelter, they give you a dog. Imagine leaving a shelter not just with a dog leash, but with an actual painting of your dog. It's like, this is crazy shit. And it's free. It's free. The lady she donates her time. She comes and she hangs out. She walks the dog every once in a while for us. She gives him treats and hangs out with him. The dog fell asleep in her lap. She was just painting him and everybody's on the live stream like, oh, the dog fell asleep in your lap. You should take that dog home. Exactly. See, she drew this for me a few years ago and draws human faces too. See, there you go. See, I can't draw or paint anymore, but I do build brands and websites for others. There you go, Claire. There you go. Shit. I'm telling you. And see, that's the thing, man. So Jeff, you have a quite for potential. Shark Tank built brilliance. I don't know. See, this is why you full-time on YouTube now. You fucking brilliant type. There's always a way to make something that benefits. Like, I can't see how Dante and Hannah haven't figured out how to use their channels to make money other than selling pity and poverty. Latanya, your daughter can be a millionaire within the next year or two. They said, Jeff, why don't you do it? I'm like, because I enjoy my life as it is. I like barbecuing and hanging out in my pool. I like peace. I'm a very peaceful person. I enjoy peace. I would like a little more money, but I enjoy peace more than money because what's money going to get me? Peace. If I already got it, I don't need that much money then. I just need money to cover my bills, but peace is my end goal. But if your daughter does this, guess what? College loans is paid off. She could probably help pay off the house, get another house. I mean, you're already in Arizona. She could be moving. She could start a whole group where everybody who wants to paint starts going to different animal shelters. These dogs is lonely as shit. I mean, I got 4 rescues in my house right now. The last one I found at the bus stop. You don't leave a rescue. You don't. It's impossible to leave a rescue behind. Once you bond with the dog, because I even got the video showing where I bonded with the dog. So when I found him, he growled at me first, barked at me a couple of times, didn't like me, but he let me pick him up and put him in my truck. At that moment, I knew he was just scared. So I didn't care about him growling at me and shit like that. I was like, we're going to work on you. Got to my house. Bam. He got along with the other dogs. Shit. He's been here for over a year and a half now. Year and a half. So once you bond with an animal, of course, everybody on the video going to be, oh, you should take the dog, girl. Take that dog loves you. But she's there for work. She's there to get him company. She's there to check on him every once in a while. And you never know. It might be somebody going, you know what? More people have been to our shelter to adopt the dogs that you've painted than ever. You've made all these dogs superstars. They've got pictures. They've got videos of their dog. They go to her channel. They show everybody the channel where they're painted. I mean, your daughter's she's sitting on a fortune right now. She's got the gift. She's got the talent. If she loves animals like you say she loves, then tomorrow's the day she starts. If she ain't got no job, tomorrow's the day she starts. All you got to do is go find a humane society or something like that and be like, hey, this is Jeff, send pics of your fur babies to Latanya for her daughter to paint portraits. No, they don't need. I take pictures of them all the time. This little evil critter here, I took a picture of him the other day. He's so fucking pissed off. This dude was mad as hell. I'll show you this picture here. I was telling him it's time. I said, okay, dude, we got to leave the swimming pool, man. We got to go. So he was looking at me like that. And then he looked like this. Wait a minute. He was like this. He got mad as hell. That's his face for real. He is pissed off. I was like, bro, we got to go inside. That's what he looks like. He was like this at first. I was like, bro, we finna go out. We got to go, man. We done swimming for the day. We done. This motherfucker did just like this. He got mad as hell. He was like, damn it, I don't want to leave the swimming pool, Dad. Like, yeah, exactly. Okay, she working at full-time at school right now? Well, I tell you what, she needs to take out 1 day a week. 1 day, save up all her free time. Don't do shit else. Save up all her free time and say, Saturday or my off day, I'm going to go down and I'm going to start. Tell her, start a YouTube channel and name it Painting Your Dog. I don't know. Painting Your Dog. That's the name of the channel. What's channel? Man, we got my dog from Painting Your Dog. What's Painting Your Dog? It's where a girl goes to shelters and she literally paints the next dog that you're going to own. She's painting your dog. So you go down and everybody's going to say, hey, man, where'd you get your dog from? Shit, painting your dog. Oh, I heard about that where she paints your dog. Yeah, motherfucker, painting your dog. She will go down there and she'll sit there and live stream and paint. Basically, paint your dog, man. And everybody going to be like, hey, can you do me a favor? Next time you paint your dog, tell us where you're going to be because I want to go adopt that dog. The moment you finish painting it, I want to adopt that dog. And you never know. The pound might get phone calls while she's painting the dog. Hey, 6-7 people are calling right now. They want to adopt Fluffy. You painting Fluffy, right? Yeah, I'm painting Fluffy right now on the live stream. Oh, well, we got 6 people calling saying they want to come pick up Fluffy when you're done with the painting. Like, damn. Like that? Yeah. She just got adopted. As you're painting her, she just got adopted. Like, damn, I'm painting your dog. It's like, shit. I mean, the play is there. The play is there. I mean, there's so many ways to make money in this world, so many ways that we can not be out of poverty. We can be against poverty, that we can make good use of YouTube. We don't got to sell bullshit, pity, poverty, fake ass games. We don't got to do none of that. This is Dante's like his next video will be in the kennel looking for sad views. Look at, oh, we should take one of these dogs. Like, no, we shouldn't. It might be time. It might take her some time because of work and school. Oh, yeah. So if you have some artwork that's ready for someone to buy, look in the requirements to have a flea market booth, start selling locally in your community. Yeah, they got a lot of downtown. See, the thing about Nick, what you just said is important because downtown every first Friday of every month, we have First Friday here in Phoenix. And what they do is all artists go downtown Phoenix. You set up your table, you set up your tent, free of charge. So you set up all your shit downtown and people just walk up and start buying. They buy your beads and your trinkets and your necklaces and your paintings and the glass bowls you make and everything. So it's always something, art is always searched for. I mean, I've got 3 new pictures right now. I got 3 brand new photos. My buddy, he was in Costa Rica. So he took pictures when he went to Costa Rica. He had these photos made. He had and it was a cruise ship and everything out in the thing. And he was like, I like the photos, but they're kind of pixelated a little bit. So I'm going to get them redone. Do you want to have these? I was like, fuck yeah, I'll take them. So I took them. So I got 3 photos from Costa Rica that are put on canvas right now. Hold on, I'm going to show you what they look like. Hold up. Y'all going to love this. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh. I know, buddy. Yes, so we've got some great stuff to show you. Yeah. All right, so these are the pictures he took with his phone in Costa Rica, right here. Like this is one of them, and it's on a real thick canvas. Like this is a pretty thick canvas. So he took this phone. He took this picture right here. That's a cruise ship way out there in the middle of the bay. And that's pretty cool looking like this. Wait a minute. And this is a real actual picture from his phone. And he had it put on canvas. So that's a cruise ship. And this looks little. That's how far back he was. So it's like, man, that's crazy. And then they were the hotel was right off of a golf course. This is all the golf course. And that's the ocean right there. So here's the golf course here that they were at. And that's the ocean way out there. These are all from his telephone. All these pictures he took from his telephone, and he sent them to this place, and he had them made, but he don't like them because they're kind of pixelated. Like, you can't see it on that because it looks nice and clear, but this one is worse. Hold up. And this is somewhere, I don't know where he took this at, but this right here, like, you can't see it on the camera, but this is crazy pixelated. Like, it looks like this picture right here, it looks good on the thing right there, but if you saw it in person, you'd be like, damn, that shit's kind of blurry. But it looks good to what you guys see. But when I see it, it's like, it's real pixelated and kind of like around the edges of the cactus. It's kind of like fuzzy, all fuzzy and shit around the edge of the cactus. The mountains are not crystal clear. That's all hazy and fuzzy, but it looks normal to y'all. So as long as I hang it up on a wall and put it somewhere, you're not going to be able to tell. And these are all canvases, photos. And because he bought them with his Amex card, Amex gave him the money for him already. So Amex gave him the money back, and he was like, well, I'm going to get them redone. I don't want them. I was like, well, fuck, I'll take them. So, yeah. So these are my pictures of Costa Rica. Yeah. I don't know what size are these. Hold up for a second. I got something right here that I can tell you. This is, let's see, 24, so 2 feet, 24 by 18. So this is 24 by 18. These two right here are 24 by 18s. So you got 18 inches, 2 feet. This has to be, let me see. So that's 2 feet by about 24, 3 feet. So, and the big one, so the big one's about 2 feet by 3 feet, because the other two are 24 by 18, but the other one I can lay it flat and it was 2 feet across the bottom and it's 3 feet up. So 24 by 18 and 2 feet by 3 feet for the bigger ones. So yeah, I'm telling you, I want to go to Costa Rica now. But he went down there because he works for a company, and his company actually put him in this gold program. So you only have so many executives that go there. So he was one of the executives that was allowed to go because he cleared all these tiers in his past year. So he just went to Costa Rica like 2 months ago. So he went to Costa Rica, and I'm taking him to him from the airport and everything. And I got to his garage. I was like, man, what? He says, oh, those are the pictures I got from Costa Rica. He said, I took a picture of them, but they look like shit. So I got to get my money back. So I looked at them. I was like, man, ain't nothing wrong with these, man. It's like, they just a little hazy a little bit. So I was like, shit, okay. Fuck it, I'll take them. He says, here. He gave me the hanging software. The hanging hardware. All the hardware is in my truck. So I'm going to hang them up somewhere. I don't know where. But yeah. It's crazy. Like, man. I'm telling you, these things are so nice. Real nice. So I'm like, what I'm gonna end up doing, like, I don't know where I'm gonna put them, because I got the underground thing back over here. I can put the other two, like, fill them right here, so I can have the pictures hanging up back there. The dad, I can move the dad over and put something else right there, like put the cactus one where the dad is right there. Wait, right here. I can put the cactus one right here and put the other two up here right there to fill that whole gap up and move underground down some. But yeah, I'm gonna do something with those. I don't know yet, but I'm gonna do something with them. But yeah, man, I'm like, dude, I'll take them. Shit, these are some nice. I mean, for me to never go to Costa Rica, but I got actual photos from his phone of like the golf course they was at, overlooking the whole ocean. Then they were at their actual hotel. They were overlooking the whole ocean. And he's like, man, I'm just gonna get rid of them. I'm like, shit. He's like, I was gonna send them back. This is because Amex already gave me my money back. I was like, okay, shit, fuck it, I'll take them. He was like, cool. And he texted me the other day. He texted me, what'd he say? This is funny. Wait a minute, where is it at? What'd he say? He said, hey, you hang those pics yet? He texts me, he says, hey, hang those pics? I said, not yet. That's my buddy right there. Did you hang those? I said, hey, not yet, man. I'm getting to it, because these are some nice ass pictures. And they're real. they're like actual pictures of a place that I knew he went to or whatever like that. And he's like, yeah, man, it was amazing down there, man. This and that. He said, I got to go back, bro. I got to go back. I was like, man, that's nice. Me, I never make it. I got dogs. I can't take my dogs to Costa Rica. I'm like, shit. They be like, dude, who this dude came in? He got off the boat with these big ass dogs and shit walking down the alleyway. Like, hell yeah, man, I'm here with my dogs. Me and my dogs finna kick it. Like, no, we said dogs like your homeboys. No, I said dogs like my dogs. These is my dogs. We kicking it, motherfucker. We thought he meant he was bringing his homeboys with him. This motherfucker really brought some dogs. Yeah, man, I'll be through with my dogs. All right, bet, man. I guess him and his boys coming through. Motherfucker show up. You said dogs. Yeah, motherfucker, I meant, oh, we thought you said boys. Sleep meds. Oh, these, hey, stop it. Hey, quit chewing that. Quit chewing. Quit you chewing. And this dog's up on there chewing some shit. Yeah, dogs can, yeah, put on some sleep meds. We can do something, sleep meds. Hey, stop it. He's under there chewing on something. Yeah, but man, I swear though, this shit, man, whoo. Latanya, hopefully, like I said, your daughter, she can get something going with that. Even if it don't get traction in the beginning, tell her keep it up. And at some point, traction might take off. She may be able to start, like, she may even get funding from an organization. Somebody might see like an investor, somebody who's just a philanthropist, who just like good energy, might say, hey, we see what you're doing. We heard you working. You can only do this once a day, once a week or whatever. What if we pay you all week? Because we have charitable write-offs. We can write off a charity. How about we start you a charity called, Paint Your Dog LLC, and we'll donate money to you through the charity so you can do this like more often. How would you like to quit working and do? Okay, cool. So now she probably can quit her job. Be like, you know what? I got some guy that are donating. They're giving me $5,000 a week. They sponsor my channel. So I talk about them on the channel so they can get some advertising on my channel. Then they turn around and they funding my life so I can go do this more often. This, man, anything, you never know. And all it takes is a sponsor. That's it. One sponsor might see her. She gonna get revenue from YouTube. She might get sponsorship revenue on top of that. She might get, event. Man, ain't no telling. With something of that goodness of a community building event, man, she might become a star out of this, like a real star. Everybody, oh, Dante's a superstar. I've never seen nobody milk welfare that damn great. He's a superstar. Dante's a genius, man. He's a celebrity. He's a celebrity for dumpster diving. Okay. Now your daughter might fuck around and be a real celebrity. The people might, oh, you see, she got real talent. Oh, you see, she came and she's going to paint dogs here. Kids might come up. Can I have your autograph? Can you paint it on this piece of paper? Paint an autograph and shit. She might fuck around and be a real superstar. Not no Dante shit. Dante, he a hood star. Bums walking up. What's up, bro? Yeah, man, let's bump fingers real quick, man. How you doing, bro? Yeah, man, I'll be watching your video, man, in between eating crackers and cheese and drinking a Sprite. And when I get a free Sprite from 7-Eleven, bro, yeah, man. Dante like, yeah, I'm a star. I'm full-time on YouTube. Fucking talking to people pushing shopping carts and shit. I'm full-time on YouTube, bro. I'm a superstar. It's like, okay. Dude looked at him like, man, you don't get the fuck away from me. Oh, no. She can say, I'm full-time on you. I know, celebrity crocodile tears. And see, that's the thing, man. If Dante and Hannah were really smart people and they didn't walk into the game talking shit about people like us, we're the ones who actually, like I said, we started this gangster shit. We're the old people with the degrees. We the ones who work for millionaires. We work for $1 million corporations. We know how to generate business. We've sat in marketing teams, marketing groups. We know how to make money. All the knowledge is up here. So if Dante's whole pitch is selling evictions, is selling quitting jobs and getting fired from that, if that's your fucking pitch for your channel, the shit's not gonna last that long. Now, if you want to travel the whole world, painting animals, being put up in nice ass hotels. Somebody from Florida might say, hey, we're going to fly you to Florida for a week, take you to a couple of shelters. You can paint some dogs down here, see if we can get these dogs adopted, blah, blah, blah. You never know. You never know who may donate to her plight and say, we will give you, a airline. We'll give you a hotel for a week, pay for your food stipend and put $1,000 in your pocket. You're doing great things on YouTube with painting these dogs and people are adopting these dogs like wildfire. It's an amazing thing what's going on. People are telling their stories on Facebook about how they adopted a dog that was getting painted online. I mean, she might start a trend of something amazing. Real superstar shit. She ain't got to sell, I was dumpster diving in this mug. She ain't got to sell. You know what? I think I'm going to get fired on my lunch break for taking too long. I'm going to get fired because I'm on my phone. She can really do something. Really do something. Yeah. If she YouTube as an artist, yeah, hobby, look at her with constructive criticism. She'll have a building audience with social media world. Her name will be big in the long run with positive light. Yep. Oh, yeah. Remember when you said, when do we start celebrating poverty? 5 or 10 years? Exactly. Nobody celebrate poverty. Nobody celebrate that shit. We're trying to get out of poverty. That's what we're trying to do. Yeah. And see, that's the thing, man, especially with art. Well, see, the thing about art is always constructive criticism. That's what art is always, because we have musicians out there who always, if you look at any musician's channel, there's so much criticism in there, good and bad both, so much criticism. So to be an artist, you have to already be ready for the criticism. It's just what it is as an artist. If you play basketball, like I played sports most of my career, so I was used to criticism. I walk into a stadium, 18,000 fucking people with only maybe 100 of them there for me. So it's like, I'm used to 17,000 people saying you suck. I'm used to that shit. I'm used to, going to everybody's cheering against me, hoping I get hurt, hoping I come in second, third, fourth, hoping I fail, hoping I false start. I always was criticized. When you deal with art or sports, it's what it is. It's what it is. You just got to be ready. You got to be ready for that shit. Nick's right. You got to be ready for it. You can't take it as hitting you in the heart and you're going to stop. See, Dante, he can't take criticism. That's why when he uploads a video, he deletes everything and just run. He can't take credit. He's not ready for that level yet. He don't know how somebody to talk. Everybody to him is a hater. Just like Doe Trash, everybody to her is a hater. If you don't agree with what she's doing, you're a hater. If you don't like what she's doing, you're a hater. You know how many people on my channel, the Dusties, talk shit about me? They talk shit about me on other channels. I don't call them haters. I just call them Dusties. That's all. I don't give a fuck about them. They're marketing for me. That's my marketing team. The Dusties work for me now. The Dusties are now out there promoting my name. The Dusties are out there telling everybody who we are at the barbecue. The Dusties are doing it. We just sitting here just cooking. He was like, shit. Exactly, Claire. Yep, my daughter's a highly competitive volleyball athlete. We deal with jealousy all the time. All the time. You got to deal with that criticism. Athletes have strong heart. You have to. Because if you don't have thick skin as an athlete, you're going to be crying after every game. Oh, you suck. You're this. You're not good. You're not as good as you think you are. You swear you're not. My cousin's better than you. Why are you even on this team? Why? I mean, jealousy, crazy jealousy. And you got to look at that shit and be like, whatever. Just like with YouTube. All you do is make videos about Dante. I'm like, I got another one coming up too. You ain't got no other content except Dante content. Well, why the fuck are you here? Because you're not here to work on the car, are you? You here for Dante. It's like, I mean, you got to learn. Motherfuckers gonna criticize you for everything. Oh man, you suck at rap. Your rap suck. I'm like, but did you listen to it? Did you listen to it? All right then. I don't give a fuck. Well, you suck anyways. You too old to be rapping. You motherfucker. Next thing gonna say I'm too old to be dancing. Next gonna say I'm too old to be painting. Motherfucker, art is art. There is no age limit on art. If I want to do I can sing at 90 years old if I felt like it. Motherfucker, we gonna say, oh, you can only sing up until 30 years old. After you're 30, you gotta stop singing. Like, who the fuck told you singing and rapping stops at 30? Motherfucker, I'll do what the fuck I want to do with my life. You can listen to it or not. That's your only option. But telling me to not do it, no. I got another rap coming up. So you can listen to that one too. You too old to be rapping. Well, get ready for the next one. I'm going to drop the next one too. Exactly. The other video won't be playing tomorrow at 10. Yeah, fucking YouTube raggedy bastards, man. Okay, she has great mental. All right, cool. There she go. That's it. And that's the thing. And Nicole, you know what's funny? This is what I say, Nicole. What's funny about the way I rap is because you know how I talk. I be cussing people out. I don't give a shit. I cuss people out because I think it's funny. To me, talking is just like comedy, this and that. But when I rap, it's so hard for me to put cuss words in a rap. I don't know what it is. I cannot put a cuss word in a rap. And I can't put the N-word, cuss. I just can't. To me, rap is like so refined. It's really refined speech. And I know a lot of people, they talk about it like it's hood speech. Oh, it's hood. Rap is hood. Well, maybe for you it is. That's cool. It's no big deal. But we do have intelligent people who do refine their craft. I mean, I listen to Black Thought. I listen to Mos Def. I listen to, Talib Kweli, Common. I listen to a lot of people who are very intellectual with their music. They don't got to say a single cuss word. They don't got to say a single, derogatory statement And they shit's gonna be sick. Sick as shit you ever heard. Sick as shit you ever heard. So for me to sit up there and say, will you make me a beat? I know it. That's the thing. I used to make beats. I don't make beats no more. I ain't made a beat in years. But that's the thing. It's like I'm one of these people that I have a hard time looking at a rap, a refined statement, a very refined, calculated statement, and all I'm gonna say is a ton of cuss words. That's why it's hard for me to listen to rap. Because all they say is shit, this, motherfucker, shit, N-word, shit, N-word, fuck you, bitch. And I'm like, is that the best you can think? Is that's in your head? Like, with a rap, you got time. You got time. You can think better. So if you can think better, you can rap better. You got time. So sit back, kick back. You're like, all right, let me do this. Let me write something that ain't got all that nonsense shit in it. And just flow with lyrics. Just let me be a lyricist. Let me find some lyrics. And I rap like I talk. Like I don't know. I don't have a lot of flair, a lot of this and that. It's just what's in my head. It's like barbecue. It's my BMW. I'm cruising. I'm hanging out with my dogs. You know, my people. That's just how I am. You don't have to add no cuss words to my shit because I'm not upset. I'm happy. I'm rapping when I'm happy. I'm not rapping when I'm mad. I can't wait to kill everybody when I walk in the place. You gonna see how mad I can be, you bitches. It's like, okay, next. It's like, why would you put that to music if that's your effort? Like, just chill, man. Relax, man. Relax. And just come up with a rap that's very intelligent, that can teach you something. Have fun with some words, throw some wordplay back and forth. Have fun with that. You don't always got to kill everybody in every rap. This is green eggs and ham still goes hard. I know. And I'm one of those people that I want that shirt. Next. I know. And I'm just, I don't know, man. Ever since always rap, man, I enjoy just wordplay. Like I like to listen to rappers that have really good wordplay. Like my man X. It's X Music. Now, I've played a couple of his songs and some of my stuff a long time ago, but it's X Music, like ITSXMUSIK. It's X Music. He's on actual YouTube. A lot of his raps are so mechanically just tuned up. The dude got perfect raps. He's got perfect raps. I've not heard a bad line out of this dude. Not heard a million of his fucking songs. I've not heard a bad line out of this dude. And I'm sitting there like, how do you come up with just the articulation, the methodology, the wordplay, the intelligence level, the depth of his music? Man, this dude, he's the truth. I tell motherfuckers, if I ever get rich, if I ever have enough money to invest in anything, his career would be something I would consider. I would like to invest in a rap career of a guy like that because he's too intelligent, too big to just be on a small scale. Way too. He's so versatile. All of his music is crazy. And people like that, they don't get played well because what they want to indoctrinate us with is that we got to kill each other. We got to do stuff to hurt each other. We got to have ops. We got to get drunk. We got to take drugs. It's X Music. This guy, I'm going to put it in here. It's XMUSIK. So that's his name right there. I'm going to show it. Like, it's X Music. And he's on YouTube. Now, he's got, man, bars. That's all I can say. Dude got bars. It's hard to explain a rapper like him because nobody like him is out. Some people say he sounds like Big Sean on steroids. And Big Sean got some smooth ass lyrics. Big Sean is very clever, smooth. But this dude is Big Sean mixed with Pac, mixed with, man, I don't know. This dude, X Music is crazy. He is lyrical. This dude will flip. He will flip. And just the way his music goes, and he raps on covers, like he'll take a beat and rap to it, and he will sound better on his rap than the rap that's, man, let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find one of his raps real quick. Hold up. And when y'all hear this dude, y'all gonna be like, damn, dude is kind of cold. Hold up for a second. Let me see something. Come on, thing. Quit playing. Man, I still cannot believe this old ragged ass fucking app. YouTube started my video, idiots. Oh, let me see something. Let me go to @. Let's say @. I'm gonna see if I can play one of his songs without get in trouble. Hold up. And all right, let's see. Okay. I need to get to his channel first. Let me get to his channel. All right, because he's got 11,000 subscribers. All right, I'm gonna open up his panel real quick. Share screen. It's X Music. Share. All right. So y'all tell me if y'all see this right here. Let me turn off this real quick. All right, so this is his channel right here. It's X Music. This dude right here is the truth. I'm gonna find one of my favorite raps that he did. Oh, let me go to his videos real quick. I'm gonna find one of my favorite ones, and I'm gonna see exactly if it's in here. Oh, it's gotta be in here. Oh, Day to See. This is his latest album that came out, Day to Day. Oh, that's not really latest. He put it out a while back. Oh, where is it at? Where is it at? Oh, this right here. This right here. This Barbarian. He got 181,000 views on this video, but for him to be a rapper that's not really like big, that's a lot. I'm gonna let you hear it. Yo. This dude.
You are witnessing a genius, the strongest voice in an industry of weakness. He amazing. Greatness was never meant to be convenient, but together we are history repeated. Synergy in sync with every single rhyme, remedy and reason. Get behind me, you might end up beating treason. You listen when I'm speaking, I can show you why these sinkholes happen and why that tower out in Italy is leaning. It's all about the foundation, just wasn't solid enough. Follow me and building will never be a problem for us. Ain't no denying it. There's nothing better than a mind adrift. The message is never bottle it up. Do as you please. Through the debris, who could it be? Eluding police. You need at least nuclear reach. Come and find me. I'm underground, moving the streets beautifully. Slick as the ruler, grew up a beast. I might get your studio breach. Watch what you say to me. They call me X, but I swear I got this from A to Z. I've been with Morpheus trying to plot on the agency and figure out how I can convince the doctor to save a beat. Not finna wait and see a way to maneuver. We let it go. Whoever told you hesitate was the shooter. Your brain's a computer. They'd rather you know later than sooner. That's why I keep my circle smaller. My triangle's Bermuda. We moving straight through the sewer. Come and take you a tour. Was measuring tape to the ruler. Teddy's label consumers. I'm shining like the diamonds on Jacob the jeweler. You couldn't stop me with the face on Medusa. Came from the future. I know what you about to do before the situation. Whew. And this is process of elimination. I'm in the house that Drac built doing renovations. I just want it sturdy for the next generation. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. You tell me if I'm tripping. Ain't it insane to do the same thing in need of a difference? The people saying open up, be in a fetal position. You gotta practice what you preach in religion and anything else. Guess you thought you get a pass, not exactly. The bone collector's back, call a taxi. My hacksaw's nasty. After we chop it up, I put the car in reverse like a hand off the Crabtree. Get at me. We can have at it through mathematics and black magic. Do not half-ass with the last dragon. I've been backpacking, get a whiff of the team. We got a bar for a single time your pendulum swings. Infinite schemes. Remember you at dinner with kings. My energy sings. I'm Sonic with unlimited rings. You either live in the dream or you live in your dreams. Wake up, they're trying to eat before the kitchen is clean. I don't understand what you thought it was or what you might have been, but we don't get to try again. Wake up like today, we'll get it all at once. Shit, I just like to win. If you believe it, you'll acquire it, I promise you. Okay. Team Backpack, man, KWG. The link to download is in the comments. SoundCloud.com/itsxmusic. I also dropped a single just now. I got you. Produced by Fresco Bangers, and I'm out of here.
Yeah, but this dude, he is cold. I've been listening to his music for probably about, I don't know, at least, let me see, I bought the Jeep in 2019. So at least since 2019. So it's been almost 6 years. I've been listening about 6 years. Now, he used to live in Las Vegas. So him, Toxic, the guy, kids with guns. KWG was Kids with Guns. And I used to have like water guns. They call themselves Kids with Guns. Used to run around with water guns all the time. Oh, let me go get the link real quick. Hold up for a second. Let me go back and get the link real quick. But him and Toxic, they were Kids with Guns. Actually, Toxic was on the show with T.I. because I'm telling these dudes, they both cold. They both cold. So he was on the show with T.I. and they ended up cutting Toxic early. But I think if they actually had, here we go. Here, wait a minute. This is not it. Did he start a new channel? Oh, he started a new channel too. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I think he started a new channel too. All right. But I'm gonna get it from the other one too. So here's this is his new channel right here. So that's the new channel right there that he's got right here. I'm gonna go to the old where I just went to. So he's got 2 channels out right now. Because the at XX Music that I listen to is this one here. This one. Copy. All right. So the first one that I dropped is his new channel. This one that says at XX Music is his old channel, but I just played his old channel music. But this is his new one. So he's got a couple of channels running right now. The new one's not monetized yet. The old one is, I believe. But man, it's just this dude, man, I'm telling you, man, he's the truth. Dude's the truth. And I've been listening to him for like 6 years. They both from Vegas. I listened to a few songs from Toxic and a few from X. I think X is the best lyricist. Toxic is a pretty cool rapper. He's a light-skinned kid. He's real cool with it. He's just flavor. Toxic got nothing but flavor. All like, old school rap. He do a lot of talking about girls and bitches and money and hoes, and he do that, but the way he flips it sometimes, it's got flavor to it. Toxic, I mean, it's X. Like X is more of an actual lyricist. I mean, like Mos Def, like Big Sean. He's an actual like a lyricist that you can actually hear him on a track with actual rappers that we heard of, and he won't even be out of place. He will not feel out of place because I think his lyrics and his delivery is so cold, it's so smooth. It's hard to bury him on a track. You can't bury him he's gonna stand out. He's a kid that can hold his own on the track. Just the way he sounds, the way he delivers and everything. A lot of rappers will come out and people say, oh man, play that other rapper. He's better. X, he's one of them guys that will complete the song. He will fit in. He won't be a hollow point where people just want to fast forward through it. He delivers, man. The dude delivers, man. He's cold with it. He cold with it. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, they got a lot of ciphers. When you look on his channel, you'll see they were in a lot of ciphers back in the day. And he used to kill it, man. He's had a crowd going. Some of his bars went over their head. I mean, you can hear some of the bars. I'll be like, dude, as a rapper, I'm like, bro, that shit was cooked. You was cooking that fucking, man. He was on them beats. But the crowd was like, they wasn't mentally there yet. Some of them was probably little Yachty members and shit. They want to hear some mumble rap. I'm sipping on my lean, going for my team, sipping on my lean, looking for my team. That shit. X's levels above that. Levels. So if you don't have the mentality to keep up with a rapper like that, he's going to lose you in the lyrics. Dude's cold, man. He's cold. I just know he's cold. One of my favorite rappers right there. And the thing is, and I'm on Instagram too. So we've talked back and forth on Instagram quite a bit. Because like I said, I've been knowing him for like 6 years. So we've had actual conversations and stuff like that. He's given me approval to use some of his songs and some of the content I do. So you'll see a couple of his songs in my old content back in the day. Because I checked him first and he was like, yeah, man, you could do it. You could do it. I'm sipping on some lean, looking for my team. Lost like a motherfucker, trying to live the dream. Like Dante, dumpster diving for the dream. I know we know, sipping on some lean, dumpster diving for the dream. It was all a drink. I used to dumpster dive in magazines. He's Biggie Small. It was all a drink. I used to dumpster dive with magazines. Fucking Dante out there rapping and shit. Yeah, I used to dumpster dive in magazines. It's like, Dante, get out that trash can. It was all a drink. No, but for real though, man, this shit was wild. But we hit the 4-hour mark, man. 4 hours, man. I appreciate you guys rocking me on this live stream. I'm going to end up getting off this, man. I'm upset about the video dropping already, but the video that I was going to drop tomorrow is already out. Irritates the hell out of me that YouTube played me like that. So now I got to come up with a plan for tomorrow. Maybe I'll do something fun. Maybe I'll do another live stream tomorrow. I don't know. YouTube has irritated the hell out of me with that move. They dirty for that. They dirty for that shit. But in the meantime, hey, puppy dog, what's up? You ready to go? You ready to go? Puppy dog's ready. You ready? I know it. Come here. Yeah, he's about ready to get out of here. I've had him locked in here with me for 4 hours. Because if I let him out there with the other dogs, this little dog is a killer. He would be chasing their ass around, jumping on them, biting them in the legs and shit. Man. So I got to keep him away from everybody. He's a torture animal, right? But yeah, I appreciate you guys for rocking with the live stream, man. Shoot. Man, thank you guys so much for listening to my rants all the night. This live stream, another one in the history books, 4 hours going. We will be doing this again pretty soon, maybe sooner than later, because YouTube fucked my day up tomorrow. I got to get up in the morning, do a client, and I'll see what I'm going to do after that. But in the meantime, y'all have a great night. Man, appreciate it. LaTanya, let us know what your daughter does. Get out there, get the money. She's going to be a millionaire within the next year doing the content. All right, Nicole, you be easy out there. Miss Claire, Nick Scott, my man. Miss Hiders, you get out there. Heidi, you do what you do. All right, HC Picks. Hey, keep the content going, HC Picks. Keep the content going, brother. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. You got some editing skills, man. I'm cracking up at your edits. Just know that I am cracking up at your edits. You are wild with it, man. You are wild with it, bro. I appreciate that shit. You be doing good. But that's how you do content. You are doing content. That's what I know. Dante, they ain't got shit on you. They ain't got nothing on you. You are doing content. You on your way, brother. You on your way. All right, y'all. I'm going to see y'all later, man. Y'all be easy out there, man. I'm going to take this crazy dog outside. We finna go. It's 10 o'clock. We need to eat. We need to eat, buddy. Let's go get something to eat. Ain't no